God damn it.
Happy April Fools, my owls. Welcome, welcome. We're going to get that paracosmic sip going up in here, boys and girls. You may have saw our $999 giveaway, where if you could spot the 3 differences in the video, we were giving away $999. Fun fact, owls only get to know there's only 2 differences in the video. If you haven't seen our April Fool's specials, you should head on over to TikTok and check them out. But you know what you should be doing right now, though? The paracosmic sip. Make sure you got a glass with some liquids in it, and you're going to have some fun. Welcome, everyone, to Ask a Wizard. How is it going? Let's get the show on the road and enjoy this beautiful Rick and Roll video here. We're going to be taking part in the paracosmic sip. Grab a coffee cup, a mug, a glass, anything with a liquid in it of any kind. Beer, wine, water, turpentine. I don't know. Actually, don't do that one. Definitely don't do that last one. You'll literally just die. I think that's paint thinner. I just was saying words that came to my head. Please, for the love of God, do not touch turpentine ever. All right. Let's get this going. Happy April Fool's Day, boys and girls. Let's move on to the paracosmic ship, shall we? We're doing live wizard readings, letters, stories, music, memes, and paranormal experience call-in show, as well as any other calls. You just want to chat? You want to talk? Let us know. Let's get the paracosmic sip ready. Boom. All right, good beat drop there. Let's move on into the paracosmic sip here. Let's show you the sensation sweep in the nation. This is something that is relieving stress for people, making their lives better. It's more effective than 50% of over-the-counter medication. Let's find out. The reason why is it uses the placebo effect. Who had a prank trick pulled on them today? Definitely good question. I like those kinds of questions. Let us know in the chat. Oh, Peeves is pulling up. I have to show this. Look at this. This is... Peeves thought that this was a good idea. She decided to set her phone up on a tripod that raises it a good solid half of an inch. I don't know what she was thinking there. It's absurd to me. I can't process that level of... Are you trying to April Fool's prank me? Is that what's happening right now?
No, it's just cute.
All right. Well, let's get the paracosmic sip going here. So, all you need to do is make an energy ball in between your hand. I know that sounds weird. You're like, what? An energy ball? Just try it. Try putting your hands together and imagine there's a glowing ball in between your hands. If you do, and you actually imagine it, you'll start to feel a magnetic force in between your hands. It's pretty weird. Now, once you have that, just imagine all the negativity, stress, anxiety in your body as a color. And have that color flow from your feet all the way up your back, into your shoulders, into your hands, throughout your whole body, and go into your palms and fill up that energy ball. And you'll feel it start to get a little bit heavier. And once it feels like it's filled all the way to the top, you'll be able to just let that ball go and it'll disappear and you'll feel a nice relief of stress. But that's not enough, my friends, because just getting rid of the negative energy, it'll come right back. We got to replace it with something else. That's where the paracosmic sip comes in. place your hand right on top, and we're going to do a similar activity, but this time imagine a glowing energy at the bottom of the cup. But this is going to be the energy you do want. Maybe this is energy for the day, relaxation, whatever energy you need. Imagine it glowing at the bottom, filling up your cup. In 3, 2, 1. You'll feel a tingle on your hands, and that's how you know it's charged, and you're ready to take part in the world-famous Paracosmic Sip. People from South Dakota, North Dakota, South Carolina, North Carolina, Massachusetts, West Virginia, California, Montana, Florida, Australia, Ireland, North Africa, South Africa, all around the world, and Canada. And Canada. Did we get Canada? We got Canada. India, I saw in our list, we got India now, are taking part in the world-famous Paris Cosmic Sip with us right here, right now, in 3, 2, 1. And when you take that sip, you'll feel that energy fill up your body. That's the exact energy you need, my friends, and that is the world-famous Paracosmic Sip. Let me know, have you gained supernatural abilities? Did you actually go from being an 85-year-old woman to 23? We need to know about these things in the chat. I can't make these claims, but there's nothing to stop you guys from doing it and letting us know in the chat below. And that, my friends, is the Paracosmic Sip. How are we doing over in Shadow Peeps? How are we having a good day?
Fantastic. We have so many good owls here.
Woo!
Sherlock Owl, Ducky Owl.
Ducky Owl, Sherlock Owl, getting a shout out.
Owl,
Dark Owl.
Super Owl.
Super Owl, welcome
Corey's here.
back. Corey, how are you guys doing? Frisco and Prince, hello. I haven't seen, this is a new face around these
Frisco
parts.
and Prince is Super Owl.
Oh, that's Super Owl? Why does
Yes.
his name keep changing?
Because he's super.
All right, makes sense. All right, we'll go with that. So let's get into the Weekly Weird, boys and girls, and take a look. The Weekly Weird is where we review one piece of news. That way we can say, we did 100% watch the news, and then confuse all of our friends when they're like, oh yeah, no, I don't know any of the propaganda that you're spewing out. Because as you know, the news is the stupidest thing you could possibly do. If you're watching the news, you're making mistakes with your life. Let's go ahead and jump into the Weekly Weird here. And it's This Week in Weird. Ravens are stealing groceries from Alaska, from Alaskan Costco's. And the quote from the managers and security systems is, they've got a whole system there. It's pretty crazy. Could you go ahead and update that instead of typing away in the chat like a deranged person? My goodness, OPBs. Ravens are back on our watch list, people. They have apparently organized teams and are raiding Costco's in Alaska and soon the world. This week, Costco came out and announced they have a serious raven problem, and all measures to stop them are not working. They have developed organized systems, partnerships with other ravens to beat every single security measure Costco has thrown at it. What is happening? Well, our nation's IQ continues to plummet, specifically in major cities, and the Ravens' IQ seems to just stay the same. So, soon, the Ravens are going to be the most intelligent species in all major cities in America. That is my prediction. And all the smart people will be out in the countrysides growing their own food on homesteads. That, my friends, is the Weekly Weird, and that is the only news you guys need to know about. Don't mess with the Ravens. They're legit, and maybe we can form an alliance with them in the future. What do you think, OPBs?
Yeah, I think so.
An Owl-Raven alliance sounds pretty cool. I could see that happening.
It does. Ravens are very cool birds.
Definitely. The eyes and ears of the wizard, they could be. Maybe there are spy drones. We could get them those little cameras that they have and the sound recorders that the CIA teaches the cats to wear.
Yeah,
that could be pretty cool.
Train them to give messages to the owls.
Exactly. Messenger ravens. That'd be legit. My brother attempted to prank me after I said something. Ooh, what happened? What is Costco? Costco's just like a big grocery store, basically.
Where you can bulk shop.
Let's hear. There's what is Aesop's Fable? Long ending after what? I am not. Well, we got a lot of different conversations.
He wrote a book about you and Merlin.
Ooh, all right. Well, yeah, Merlin's my competition. I'm going to crush him. I'm going to knock him out of the water. That dude doesn't stand a chance. I'll take down Merlin.
Isaac said, I just joined and I'm already terrified.
Yes! Good. That is the job of the show, in some regards. In other regards, we should talk about how to jump has ended. The challenge is over, and we now need to get a new physical skill, guys. Now, you can measure your improvements on your jumps up until Sunday in the Discord, which let's go ahead and drop the Discord link, OPVs, in the chat for people to join. We are learning how to jump higher, and we're going to measure our increases. So on March, we started the jump challenge. We started measuring our standard vertical jump, and now we're going to measure how high we can go now and see how much we have gained. We're going to drop that in the Discord, and of course OPVs and I have a bet going over this, so if I lose, I have to pay her $100. If she loses, she has to show her face on camera. Dun dun dun! So that is what's going to happen on Monday. Now, we do need another challenge, guys. So if there's something, a physical skill you want to improve in, OPVs has been pushing really hard for running. If you guys are interested in running, that'll be our backup. But if you have something else that the community is really interested in, let us know, and we'll get that happening as well. All right. So I hear some genius pranks going on. So what's going on here?
So Sherlock Owl's brother tried to prank her.
Okay.
And she had Beethoven playing, and he came into the room and said, "Is that John Cena?"
Ha ha ha.
Wow.
Good prank, bro.
Good.
Woo! That one blew me away. That's about as good a prank as it gets, isn't it?
I'm going to have to write that down.
And by the way, if you guys are interested in doing the call-in show here, boys and girls, for your paranormal stories, please make sure you're getting in the Discord. Let us know in the comment section below, and we will get you queued up for the call-in show. And, of course, we're going to be watching some great memes and videos throughout the day here. We've got some crazy stuff. We're going to be checking out Link Paranormal. That was mentioned to us in one of the paranormal call-in shows yesterday, and we found it, and so we're going to be watching it.
Stomper Owl said push-up challenge.
Push-up challenge, but that's not a... So it's about improving, so I guess it would be like increase the amount of push-ups you can do over the course of a month. That would be the challenge there. However, it would be really hard for the women in the group because women can't do push-ups. So they're not supposed to physically do push-ups. It's actually really bad for their bodies. If a woman's able to do push-ups, and I think that's after puberty, it's like once you become fully developed as a woman, if you're able to do push-ups very easily, that's not a good thing. It means your body's not healthily proportioned. So you got to be careful with that one.
Sneaky Gaming said cycling.
Cycling, okay.
Cheesecake Owl said the face paint challenge.
The face paint challenge. That's not much of a physical skill, but that could be kind of fun just to learn to do. OPVs would love that.
Said hiking.
Hiking. All right. So I think it sounds like running is kind of what we're kind of going towards, because running would improve our hiking ability, our cycling ability. It would improve everything, right?
Yeah.
All right. Sounds interesting. Well, let's keep the discussion going in the Discord. Maybe we can figure out how to put a poll together. I don't know how that works, but we could figure something out. And before we get started with some of the videos, let's just brag for a minute here, guys. This is Ask a Wizard Events. This beautiful, luxurious location you're looking at here that only millionaires could afford is what we're going to be renting out and providing for you a delicious 3-night, 3-day stay at this amazing spot, along with home-cooked meals. This is the Sani Penrimo, our take on it here from the classic from Buca de Beppo's. It's a delicious chicken and sun-dried tomato with peas and artichoke hearts. It's delicious pasta here. We also have the beef bourguignon. I can't pronounce it. It's French, and it is what OPVs makes, and it's delicious. And of course, a ribeye steak. Those are the 3 dinners we'll be making at the event. We'll also be doing bartending there, cocktails and mixology. We'll be making martinis, old fashions, and Manhattans. It's bring your own beverages, bring as much or as little as you want, and we will put those drinks together for you there. And of course, there's going to be 3 magic shows. You're going to have close-up magic, mentalism, and live wizard readings. That's going to be the 3 shows for the 3 nights. Close up, in person. This is not up on a stage and you're sitting back in the crowd watching. This is literally happening in your hands, in person with you. This is all going down over in Montana. This is about an hour and a half away from Missoula. This is 3 days and 3 nights that would cost $2,260 $2,226 to buy on your own. You're also going to be getting home-cooked meals and cocktail hour with close-up magic that's worth $540. The total price worth, if you wanted to do this on your own, is $2,766. If you are an owl, you are able to get that for $355 per person. That is $2,141 in savings. There are 5 rooms left, 10 spots available. Grab a friend, give up your weekend dinners and drinks for just 2 weeks, and book a once-in-a-lifetime experience now. And that, my friends, is Ask a Wizard Events. That's going down over here in Montana, our first location, and soon, the world. That, my friends, is Ask a Wizard Events. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? How are we doing over there in chat, Peeves? Do we got anything to address, or should we just hop on into the videos?
Nothing really to address.
All right. Well, I think it's time for us to catch up on our good old friend Shia LaBeouf. You know, we have been following his saga, and it started out with just a simple prank on a webcam, and then it turned into a aerospace CIA NSA level tracking mission where the internet was able to track through contrails and sound systems and collectivized astronomy. They were able to find the location of a single flag on the planet with no information except the flag and the sky behind it. Now, you might say to yourself, how does it get worse from there? How can the story continue from that point forward? Well, guys, that's what we're going to find out. Let's take a look at Season 4 of Shia LaBeouf. The title of this video comes to us from the legendary internet historian. His title here is Liverpool's Closed. He will not divide us. Give him a sub. Give him a thumbs up. This guy makes great videos. Trust me. If you like this at all, you're going to love all of the other stuff on his channel. He makes great quality content.
This Bud Light Seltz Lemonade is packed
Let's
with
sell
lemonade flavor.
alcohol
Honestly,
with lemonade.
it has more flavor than my grandma's lemonade.
Get out of here.
Season.
All right, here we go. Let's take a look at Shia LaBeouf. By the way, fair use applies to you too, sir, internet historian. I am teaching here, and this is to serve for comment and teaching and scholarship and research. So, and news reporting. So all of the things you say here, they apply to your video as well. Your move.
Season 4 is here, and this time it's at the Fact Museum. Season 4 is here, and this time it's at the Fact Museum in Liverpool.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, it's jam.
Finding it wouldn't be hard. The live feed stated where the flag was. The challenge would be breaking in and taking it.
So to catch you guys up with this, so in the beginning he set up a live webcam in New York City. People showed, and it was pumping into his art studio where he had various pictures of art made about himself in an art gallery. And one of the art pieces had the live stream from New York pumping into his art gallery and showing his protest where people would stand around and just in these psychotic delusional trances go, "He'll divide us. He won't divide us." And so, of course, the internet took advantage of this and proceeded to go and say every single absurd and horrible thing you could imagine into the webcam so that it would pump into Shia LaBeouf's art studio. He got very angry about this, so he swapped that webcam out for pointing at a flag at the sky. So the internet proceeded to pull off NSA, CIA level tactics, find the flag, remove the flag, and replace it with a Donald Trump hat instead of his stupid flag. This caused him to become more enraged, and now he has set up the same flag inside an armored, protected area with armed security guards. So now they have to get the flag.
Within the hour, scouts were doing recon. Hundreds of sleeper agents on pole were
Sleeper
activated.
agents.
The planning began. Plan A. Walk in the front door, take the lift up to the roof, and steal the flag. No good. Guards already disabled access to the 3rd and 4th floor.
Wow.
Meanwhile, an agent stakes out the cafeteria. They learn about the museum's private security and that they're on 30-minute rotations, checking all corridors and emergency exits. Plan B. Scale the building. Here's the Fact Museum, the flag, ladder access to the platform, 24-hour CCTV, doors to the roof, and entrances to Fact and adjacent buildings. The route is simple. Walk into the neighboring complex, Gain access to the roof. Across, jump over a 4-meter gap, sneak by...
See, look at this. Free running is helping them and saving the day. So they're going to use free running here to solve the problem.
the CCTV and work around to the flag. Meanwhile, online, Shia and his friends were reading 4chan, ready to call the cops if they got onto the roof. So Discord teams ran counter-intel.
Shia LaBeouf has armed security guards. He's disabled access to the elevators. He has security systems videotaping every single room and area in the place, and has people paid to watch 4chan as they plan their strike so that they can identify them and call the cops if they try any funny business. This man is insane. Why can't he just laugh? It's so funny. If he just was like, it was so funny. That was really good. This whole thing, we would be done with it overnight, but he just cannot give in to the fact that he's a dork. He's stupid. He tried to jump on a train. He wanted to get some publicity. He's a dead actor, and I don't mean he's physically dead. I mean his career's dead. No one cares about him. His whole career's gone, and he's got a lot of money, and no one really cares about what he's saying. So rather than doing what an artist is supposed to do, which is increase your quality of your content, become more valuable, do more amazing things, understand your audience better, produce something more valuable, he said, I'm gonna jump on a hop train, and it didn't work. You tried to ride someone else's wave, you gave up your own autonomy to go and ride the dragon, and this is what you got, Shyla. Your career's done. This is what you'll be remembered for.
Posting fake news updates to the public forums. Plan C. Another team was experimenting with a high wattage laser to burn the flag from a distance.
They're gonna burn it with a laser!
Obviously that didn't work. A side quest. Operation Shadowlay involved a Bluetooth speaker packaged in bubble wrap, which would then be lobbed onto the roof. But 5 stories up proved to be too far to throw. Next, Plan D, as well as E and F, all involved drones.
Drones.
One agent worked on a flamethrower assembly.
Worked on a drone with a flamethrower.
Another worked on a weed whacker attachment to cut down the flag. And another would simply attach a can of paint and drop it on the camera feed itself. While these 3 were busy fine-tuning their new sex robots, the propaganda department was hard at work on MS Paint, drafting artwork to rally the troops. Plan G, trust-based infiltration. All of a sudden, fact inboxes were flooded with unsolicited resumes for internships in janitorial positions.
This is what I was thinking. I was like, okay, so if I needed to get this flag, the first thing I'd do is just say, what are they looking like for jobs wanted? I'm going to go apply for a job there and get paid to take down the flag.
Maybe soon they couldn't trust their own employees. Curators of the museum were getting spooked.
Oh no.
Already that day, they had caught someone trying to make their way onto the roof using a fake press pass. But while plans A through G were all being debated over, 3 people with no plan at all were scaling the building.
What?
They discovered that the flagpole mechanism was locked in place with zip ties, and they hadn't brought scissors.
Oh no.
They were almost immediately seen on the roof. Security was triggered and the police were dispatched. The 3 agents fled without getting the flag. But they managed to cause quite a scene. Police did a sweep, however, no one was arrested. But it was still mission accomplished. Fact abandoned the project. The flag and live stream were taken.
So they got up there, and them getting up there alone was them enough to take down the flag. So it's a victory. That's victory.
Down. Liverpool's closed.
Oh, it's beautiful. Watch frogs. Watch frogs. Oh, I love the internet.
25 hours. Another record.
Beautiful. Absolutely.
But this isn't the end of Shire.
Oh no.
No. The Season 5 DLC, Hindu Cabin Fever. is almost ready.
That's right, boys and girls. We're not even done with the saga
I
yet.
don't see any footsteps. Spooky, huh? And then right beside it is this huge tree that's obviously come down recently. Tree?
Oh, jeez. That was a jump scare. Woo! So that, my friends, is the season 4 of the Shia saga. Shia versus the internet. Absolutely incredible. How are we doing over there, Shadow Peeps?
Good. Isaac is saying you're sus.
I'm sus. What does that mean?
He's gonna vote you out.
Vote me out of what?
It's a game called Among Us.
Okay.
I've played before. And they always say you're sus when they think you're the imposter.
What am I imposterizing?
The imposter.
I don't understand.
You've played the game. You know the game?
I don't.
Among Us?
Nope.
Okay. Well, that's it.
Okay.
Myth Owl wants to
Should I ban him
change
for
his
life?
name.
Because
No.
I can win. It's not good to call out an imposter who can ban you. It's a good strategy. And what was that? What else did you say?
Myth Owl wants to change her owl name.
Ooh, we're getting an
to
owl update.
Mystery Owl.
Well, you know, that's cool. I like that. Mystery Owl. Very nice. I like that. Well, just OPVs, you know what to do. You can get that updated. Why don't we check out some animal attack videos, shall we? Here's a pig. Just attacking people. Look at that. He's got a little Mickey Mouse on his back. Isn't that cute? Oh, we got a rooster. Oh, she's spooked. I like the thought process on that chicken. He's like, ooh, I'm scared. This thing's bigger than me. She's a prey animal. She fears me. Ah! And just switches straight to predator mode. Look at the switch on this chicken's brain. So, like, right now, she's spooked. And then realizes it's prey and then chases it. Don't run. That's what I've learned from watching a lot of these animal attack videos. The key here is that you guys have to make sure that when you're encountering wild animals, honey badger strategy is usually the way to go. Just make them think you're tough. Is this just a fish? Oh, she's getting wrecked by a kangaroo. Australia, Mrs. Athena said those things are not to be messed with. They can take you down. Oh, where's this going? What's happening? Uh-oh. Oh, this cannot end well. Oh, jeez. Good work, pig. He's like, nope. Oh, gosh. God, he spit in her face? Oh, what a jerk. Oh, gosh. You're gonna get wrecked by that sheep, man. Oh, so when you have a sheep or a goat, apparently this is a thing. So if they headbutt you, you have to go and you've got to kick them right in the head real hard. And you're like, Tyler, that's so mean. But if you don't, they think they're stronger than you. So you have to go and give them like a thunk so they know, whoa, I shouldn't try that again. And then they realize that you're a lot better at hitting them and they leave you alone. Pretty weird, right?
Oh my god.
Oh, don't mess with the baby elephants. We have learned. The baby elephants are not to be messed with. They will mess you up. Yeah, it's all fun and games until you can't get up.
It's in its nose!
Oh, no.
Get it up!
It's just a fish.
I'm gonna pee my pants!
How is this an animal attack? It's just a fish.
Fucking head up in the air.
Oh, he's...
Let me up.
He's like, I just want to lick. I just want to lick. Please. Oh, hello. Oh, don't you. Oh, wow. That was close call. Jeez, man. Whew. Gooses are all talk. You don't need to worry about a goose. They can't do anything.
I'll go in.
All talk. See?
Get him! I can keep
Oh no, she's getting frogged! Get him, Pepe! Get her! Kill her, Pepe!
You keep me here!
Oh, he's so cute. Leave him alone. What's going on?
Get up.
Oh, is it just a fish?
Anything? Shut up! It's just a turtle.
Shut up! It's just a turtle. I think that's a good way for us to transition out of that one. My gosh, pretty awesome stuff. Do we have anyone who's scheduling a call over there?
Yeah, Ducky Owl would like to join.
All right, let's get Ducky Owl on the line, and let's get some music going here, and we'll get Ducky Owl set up for the call-in show here. What should we pull up for music today? Any suggestions in the chat? Actually, I guess there won't be enough time for that, so maybe in the future.
I sent you some suggested videos.
Oh, okay.
On Discord.
Let's take a look at those. By the way, if you want to send in some suggested videos, make sure you're in that Discord to help us out. This looks very compelling. All right, let's take a look. My word. What is this? What is this? What are we watching? Oh, it's only 25 seconds. Oh, no, that's just the ad. What a bad ad. There we go. That's what we're looking at here. So we're going to get hooked up for the call here. Enjoy, boys and girls, this Star Wars video.
We'll never get it out now. Some people dream
I'm assuming this comes from Saiyan Owl.
Wake up and work hard at it. Nothing is
What was that?
impossible.
Always.
Yep.
Master, moving stones around is one thing. This is totally different. You should get to the point where anyone else would quit, and you're not gonna stop there.
All right, I'll give it a try.
No, what are you waiting for? Do it!
Some of those guys go fly over. Oh no! No!
Hello.
Hey, I got.
Hello. Hey. Anyone here? I can't hear you. Are you talking? Hello?
Am I gonna be sick?
Are you there? April. I was trying to do an April Fool's prank.
Stop giving up.
That's the reason why I wanted to call. Hey. Did you believe it?
Just do it.
Okay. I would.
Just
No, yeah, I'll do the call.
Just do it.
All right, thank you guys for that video there. That comes in from Saiyan Owl. If you got some recommendations for us, please send them on over in the Discord there. Very good. So we got Ducky Owl on the line here. She was trying to go for the my mic's not working April Fool's prank. Very good attempt there. However, I think we're going to have to advance our trolling up here, since that's like literally Internet 101. That's like that's the I got your nose. You know, like when you go up to you, it's like, there's a spot on your shirt. Where? Boop, and you bop their nose. That's the internet's version of that. Is no audio? Question mark.
Muted?
Muted? Question.
I've been planning it. I've been planning it for a while. I told Sherlock I was gonna do that, because if I were to say in the chat there was something behind you, you wouldn't believe me.
No, not at all.
That was like the only thing I could do.
That's all right. I liked it. It was a good effort. Good efforts. I think that it's just, I think it's the war scars really of just going through, of just 400,000 people, you just see everything so much because there's just so many people that you're like, oh yeah, I've seen that 150 times. All right, block, 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 and you're just blocking away. Not even an emotional response. It's just like taking out the trash. It really is kind of sad in a way.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, Peeves, could you update that to our new thing here for the readings here? And so you were looking to get a live wizard reading. Is that correct?
Yeah, it was.
Awesome. Now, for those of you who don't know, Ducky Owl is a regular of the show. So, Ducky Owl, I had a few questions for you. Do you have a superpower that you have? Or is there something that you're like really good at that people don't know that you're good at? Like something.
I'm not really interested.
Is there anything you could teach people to do?
No.
No, nothing. All right, that's all right. Well, with
I'm really good at being annoying.
Being annoying. Well, you know what? From what I've seen on most major television networks, that seems to be a valuable skill these days. You turn on most television shows, and it seems that they're only trying to be annoying. So maybe there's a career there.
That's good.
Is there anything in particular you're looking for reading about?
No, just a general.
All right, general reading coming right on up. And we've got the Three of Wands popping up here for your Ducky Owl. So what this represents is being in a spot of spiritual growth. Now, it's important to realize spiritual journeys are long-term, so this is going to be a long-term plan. And it's important to realize here that you are growing here and gaining new skills, and the journey ahead is going to be long and far. So you don't want to be sprinting through this. You don't want to take this initial growth as, wow, I'm almost at the finish line. It's probably going to take a little bit longer to get to where you're trying to go. This, I find, is a good point to stop and ask yourself, am I making the right friends? Who do I need on my team to help me accomplish these goals? Who do I need to be my mentor? This is a great spot to just stop and ask yourself those kinds of questions, and I think that'll help you out a lot here. So that's what we see with the Three of Wands popping up there for you. Does that sound inaccurate for you, Ducky Owl, giving you some advice?
No, it sounds accurate.
Awesome. Glad to hear that. Is it helpful advice for you?
Yeah, it is. What's funny is that I always get like similar readings every time. It's the same thing.
I know. I think it's because you come in regularly. We've noticed this happened with quite a few owls.
It's like,
they come in and it's like a completely random deck, and yet they always get similar cards every time because they're going through similar stuff. It's kind of bizarre in a way. Synchronistic.
Probably because it's like in the same time frame.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I think it's, if you're getting like a reading every day, it's probably not much has changed between yesterday and today. So it's probably just like, hey, have you worked on that thing yet? Kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
I probably get one like every 2 days or something.
That's true. Definitely.
Which is pretty close.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much, Ducky. Was there anything else that you wanted to talk about? Anything you got some insights on?
Not blah, blah. I can't. Sorry.
No.
I did that one.
Awesome. Do you have any spooky or paranormal stories for us?
No, not really.
All right. That's all right. All right. So, last question. What is an unusual habit or absurd thing that you like that nobody would know?
I need to go get gears.
I feel like there's something, but I can't really think of it right now.
I know Peeves, her big thing, she's obsessed with small things. That's her whole thing. Anything that's small. Like a small hamster, a small container. She wasted like $50 buying Ziploc things that were like literally like a teaspoon of sauce that they could hold. No practical use whatsoever, and yet she bought them. It was absurd.
Why? Because they were small.
Yeah, they're so small. It's like, what are you... Okay, so I'm going to put like half of a ketchup packet in here, and you bought 50 of them. Why? What possible use?
Useful.
We threw them all away.
There's a lot of weird things, but I can't think of any at the moment for some reason.
Well, that's all right. Well, I just like to get a little bit of factoids for the owl, since you guys are starting to become regulars of the call-in shows. We want to build up the lore of the Ducky Owl and let people know a little bit more about you. But you can take some time to think about that, and we'll move on to the next segment here. Let's go. Thank you for calling in, Ducky Owl. Anything to plug? Do you got any business? Anything we should promote?
No.
All right. Sounds good. We'll talk to you later, Ducky Owl.
All right.
Peace.
Thank you. I'll be in the chat.
Sounds good. See you soon. Legendary Ducky Owl. Always wonderful to see from Ducky Owl. She is a great person over there in the chats, giving us the calls. Great call. How are we doing over there, peeps?
Good. Next one to call in is Giovanni.
All right.
You
You mean Sano?
Oh, yes, Sano.
Sano.
And then we have 2 readings for ZHHX and Corey.
All right, we'll get those lined up for you. By the way, boys and girls, if you want to upgrade your readings to paid readings, all you have to do is let us know in chat, say upgrade. You'll get a 3-card reading instead of a 1-card reading. And you pay at the end of your reading whatever you thought the reading was worth. So if you want to upgrade that to a 3-card reading, just let us know in the chat by writing upgrade, and we will get you upgraded to a paid reading. Is Giovanni ready to, or my apologies, Sayonal ready to hop into the call right now, or does he need a little bit of time?
I am sending him the invite right now.
All right, so maybe we should watch some videos here while we wait. I know that can be a little bit of a process, so let's take a look here. And we're going to be looking into a mystery later on today. 2 mysteries, actually. We have the internet story, and we have Ben Drowned. This was referenced last night on one of our calls for the paranormal, and so we're going to be checking those out. But right now, let's take a look at this particular creature that was caught on tape. So these guys are hiking through the woods, and they claim they found a mysterious creature. Let's see what we got here.
Giovanni is in chat.
Perfect. All right. Is Giovanni calling out with a paranormal story, or is he just going for a reading?
Sure, why not to ask?
All right.
Put your bag on your front, maybe.
I'm not seeing anything yet. Are you guys? I haven't seen anything that I would describe as a mysterious creature. Let's see here. So where is this mysterious creature at? It's just looks like it's just a pathway. Is there supposed to be a creature here? I feel like this is a Jurassic Park scene that can get so spooky, you know, when they're like, where is it? I don't see the dinosaur. And they just eat you. If he's seeing something, I'm not seeing it.
Come on.
Maybe let's see. Is chat spotting anything?
It's alright, they're just looking at us.
He says there's something looking at them. I don't see it at all. Hey, Singing Owl in the chat. How's it going? That's the end of the video? Okay, well, what the heck, man? I didn't see anything there at all. Well, at least it killed some time for Saying Owl. Let's get on the call here. We're going to hop on in. Are you with us, Saying Owl? Welcome, welcome.
Yes, I'm here.
Hey, how's it going? Welcome. I saw you over on the TikTok. You're tagging up a storm. How's it going?
I'm just right here chilling at the university where I'm always at.
I'm sorry, what was that?
At the university.
You were at the university again?
Yep.
Nice. Well, how are you doing? Did you have something you wanted to share with us, or are you just coming in to get a reading? How are you looking? What are we looking at?
Well, about the paranormal story, I don't know if I want to share it because like it's so scary and like you should anybody will think I'm crazy.
Okay. All right. Well, you don't have to. You don't have to share that. We could do a little bit of an interview. How about how's that sound?
An interview like about my paranormal experience.
Well, let's get to know you a little bit more. You're a regular here on the show now. You're a regular in the Discord. What is it like? Let's see. We're looking at the story of Say an Owl, and let's say Say an Owl wants to buy someone a gift. What kind of book are you buying as a gift the most? Do you have a go-to book that you buy as a gift?
Well, like I'm all Star Wars.
You like Star Wars?
I love Star Wars. I love Star Wars so much. Ever since I was young.
So is there Star Wars books?
Yeah, there's a lot.
Oh,
there's
wow.
plenty like as big as the Harry Potter ones.
Oh wow.
It's pretty much kind of like Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings and like those types of stories.
So
it's a lot to look.
Do you ever buy those for people as gifts?
Buying gifts, I haven't.
No? All right.
I like giving advice, like kind of like Obi-Wan.
Nice.
Like if you know him, he likes like fixing stuff.
So
giving advice and it's just like helping.
So how do you go about deciding like what advice to give someone? Is there a process that you follow, or do you just kind of trust your heart? How does that work for you?
I like this page on Instagram, Positive Energy.
Okay.
And like I want anybody that I come across with to be filled with positive energy.
Nice.
And like I just know that there's angels looking at me, there's God's looking at me, and like I want them to be proud of me. And like also thing I wanted to tell you is that coming across a wizard, which is you, I just feel like I just feel so thankful.
Wow.
And like I wanna change the world.
Well,
I know it's impossible, but I'll try.
Well, the way that you change the world is by starting with yourself in a small community. You know, build, grow, and create. That's how big things happen.
Right.
Start small and scale up there. So how has the positive stuff, how has that worked for you? Have you seen a positive effect in your life? Is there any examples of that for you?
Well, like if I fill myself up with positive energy, like I just feel like powerful. I just feel like anything that's evil, it's just like it'll be like it won't be able to scare me.
Nice. Have you seen Gary V's videos or any of the
Gary V?
Anything in that motivational speaker realm? You might enjoy those.
No, I never heard of it.
Yeah.
You never checked out you haven't checked out that positive energy
No,
Instagram page?
Typically not. I'm not a big fan of the new age or subliminals or any of that stuff.
Yeah, that's the thing. I want to tell you too. Like all those pictures and subliminals, it's like the new thing.
It's actually been around for a while. Yeah, it's something they've been doing for quite some time. The problem is subliminals don't have an effect on people if they're actually subliminal. What can have an effect on people is it's not subliminal. I think it's called submodal, perhaps. I might be getting that wrong. But what it's talking about is that you do in fact see the information. It's just in the background. So that's like having posters around you just to make your room beautiful or to inspire you, or having motivational quotes in your background of your computer where you're seeing them, but you're kind of just loading it in the background. Those do have some effect on people for sure. But
I've been getting.
What was that?
Oh no, go ahead.
But overall, it's something you're talking about, fractional increases. These aren't like massive changing impacts. What really gets things done is when you go and you start doing things in the real world, just taking action, making things happen. And I find that a lot of times these positivity things, motivation too, positivity, subliminals, they all seem to be ways for us to feel like we're doing something to get closer to our goals without actually doing the work to get closer to the goals. And so I like to steer people away from that, because I think that you're going to get 1,000 times closer to your goal by reading Marcus Aurelius and then applying his principles in the real world than if you watched a million hours of hypnosis and subliminals and positives and all that stuff. You're not going to get anywhere near as close as if you just start taking action. That's, I think, the big key.
What about trying everything?
What do you mean?
Because like I know you got some, like I know you got like this knowledge.
Yeah.
And I would love to learn like wizardry. I did try learning wizardry at the grade school of wizardry, but like what about if you were to try everything, like not just wizardry, but like the subliminal community. And like I know there's candles too, and
I've actually
pictures.
I actually have gone into those. So I'm an ENTP, a personality type, so I'm obsessed with just learning random things all the time. So I've actually gone into the subliminals. I've looked into hypnosis. I've looked into NLP. I've looked into
what about sound healing?
Sound
healing.
Yeah, sound healing and the, what do they call it? Binaural audio beats, the ones that can affect wavelength patterns. And across the board, all the ones that I've found, it's nothing. None of them have even a remote impact in comparison to just actually doing the stuff in the real world. That really seems to be the big make or break, is just the guy who shows up every day and puts in 3 hours trying to get better at something succeeds. Even if he's not the smartest, even if he's not the richest, even if he's not the most connected, it's the guy that just shows up and says, I'm going to work on getting as good as possible as I can every day, 5 days a week for 3 hours. That's the guy that really gets stuff done. And it's the thing. No one wants to hear it because it sucks. They want to hear that there's a special hack that's going to make it all happen instantly, but it doesn't seem to be the case. It's just people who show up. It's almost like the world is like a lottery machine, and you can pull the handle of the machine by putting in hours and time and practice. And some people, they pull that handle and they hit it early, and you get it like an Elon Musk, for example. But at the end of the day, they're all putting in the hours and studying and learning and pulling that stick. And some people hit it at 50, some people hit it at 20, some people hit it at 70. But if you keep pulling it, you're eventually going to knock it out of the park a few times.
Wow, that's incredible. The wizard way is the right way.
Well, logos is the right way. Go follow the truth. The truth is the way to go, and it's Socrates talks about it, Plato talks about it, the Bible talks about it, Aristotle talks about it, Marcus Aurelius. Those are some great places to look into it and get some more information.
What I think about wizardry is like for anybody, I think that it's like so difficult. It's so hard. You gotta be like, it should be like your hobby. Like you really love magic and you can do magic. Like you can learn about if you can learn about magic every single day. That'll make it easy. Yeah, like I got friends and like I did talk them about you, and like nobody has the patience for it, and like to look at it and everything, it's like so difficult.
Yeah,
wizardry is hard, very hard.
It is, and it's a very niche thing. I mean, if you're trying to be successful at stuff, I think wizardry is one of the hardest ways to go down it. I mean, this is more or less a dead art. The only reason I do it is because every time I step away from my magic, I get sad and depressed. So I say, all right, God's clearly trying to draw me towards this, so I'm going to stick with it and do what I do. But if I was drawn to other things, then I would follow those. And it's just a memory system, and memory system combined with the dialogue, the dialectic, and archetypical story, and that's really all it boils down to. And it's so that, like, for example, you mentioned the gray wizardry school, that nothing to do with what we do here. That's more like some new age stuff, magic and so on and so forth. What I'm practicing is the traditional practice of what wizardry was. It's just someone who's a keeper of wisdom. They kept wisdom and gave it to people in using mnemonic systems.
Wow, now wizards are so amazing. I love magic. Wizards are like for me, I just feel like if it's a dream. So don't you like want to travel like to India or to China and just like to do some kind of work, like to like maybe change the world and just like do magic to like control the weather or something?
No, I don't. I don't want
Like
to.
what are the object?
I don't want to control the weather. My goal really right now, the big long term
Like
plans.
objective, like
Yeah, it could
yeah, like
change. It will change as data comes in and we adjust accordingly. But right now, what I'm seeing big picture wise is getting Ask a Wizard events set up so that we can do events across the globe and give people the best experience of their lives, have an amazing entertainment experience, delicious dining experience, and in the best locations around. And then from there, start purchasing actual pieces of land through as an investment strategy. So we would go and say, hey guys, we want to build a say a themed magical homestead location that we'll set up on Airbnb, and we estimate it's going to cost this amount, and we want to sell shares in that as an investment asset and give people part of the rental income as well. So that's where we're looking at for the long-term plans currently, but that could change based on the data. And of course, we're going to take down Disney. That's the big goal.
huh.
Yeah.
Fighting evil.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I would like to like save Earth. It's like that one subliminal I recommended you. I wanna pretty much save Earth.
Well, don't worry about saving
That
the
that
Earth,
that's
because we as people can't do that. We don't have the ability to save the Earth, and when we try to, it usually ends in a lot of people dying. The best that we can hope to do here is to build, grow, and create communities that are like heaven on earth. We can try our best to simulate what the kingdom to come will be while we have our small time here, and that's about as good as we can get. And because there's a lot of people on this planet who don't want good. They don't want your ideas. They don't want to do things your way. So set up a community that is about what you believe in, or join a community that's about what you believe in, and then support that, and you should be good.
There's always evil. Life can't be life without fire.
Correct.
You need the 4 elements.
This is the element. We live in Satan's domain. He owns this land. This is his place until we go back to until Jesus comes and reclaims it. So,
what about learning like about the Iraqis and like Egypt? Because like there's some TikToks with people like with all this information like about the Iraqis and like how they knew information already that they knew, and then I know where we figure it out. Like, do you think it's cool like if we can like investigate stuff?
Oh yeah, you can study all the stuff that you want and just realize that most of it's not very accurate. That's why I think it's so important to go to Plato, go to Socrates, go to Aristotle, and then you're equipped with the ability to distinguish truth from falsehood. That's what they teach you to do, is how to think. It's called the dialectic. And so once you're equipped with the dialectic, you're able to go through and say like, okay, how do I tell if something is true or false or not? And that allows you to jump into virtually any situation, any form of information, and analyze it and come to the truth. That's why it's so crucial, and that's why they removed it from our education system, because it's not an education system. It's an evil system that's poisoning people's minds.
Cool. I really appreciate it.
No problem.
Do you hear about Gaga? GIA?
The singer?
No, it's kind of like a website, and they're explaining about I see. Like they're talking about science, and like I see the Egyptians. They talk about the reptiles.
Oh, jeez.
They talk about the Iraqis.
Yeah, I don't know what any of that is.
Like,
no, sounds pretty wild.
Gaga, spirit science.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be.
I like.
I wouldn't trust any spirit sign from anything other than the logos. Yeah, no, don't spirit guides, angels, demons, any of that stuff. You don't want to be communing with that. That's gonna take you off the path, and it's not as powerful either. It's not a good source of information. The best place is go to the truth. Go to light, the truth, and the way. That's Jesus. He's gonna help you out there.
Yeah, you know what's best, Taylor. Yeah, well, I'll just like send you some links and tell me what you think about it, cause like I'm really into science. Everything that deals with magic and history, I'm really into, and I would like to like keep sharing what I know. Tell me what you think, your advice.
Yeah, definitely. Sounds
If
good.
it's cool.
Check
So
out
about
Socrates,
the
man.
paranormal, what was it?
Check out Socrates, Trial and Death of Socrates. I think you'll really like
Socrates.
it. He talks a lot about
Yeah.
spiritual
If
stuff
anything,
and thinking and all that good stuff.
um, uh, I'm on it. I also like to see what's check out the Christianity. Christianity. That that's what you are, right?
Yes,
Christian.
I am a Christian. Yes.
Yeah, I don't. I never checked it out, and like you know what's best, and I think it'll be a good decision if I look at it, if I check out some Christianity.
Definitely.
Christianity.
You'll be shocked at how powerful and compelling God is, and it's once you've experienced God, there's no going back. You're now at a new you become a new person, which is you get to choose. Okay, this is a real thing. Do I follow him, or do I continue to do my own thing and choose to reject him? And that's the real crossroad of life.
I hope I do work that'll impress you. I hope my work will impress you.
Well, don't worry about impressing
Yeah.
me. Worry about getting closer to God, because once you do, you're going to be a new person. Trust me. He's God penetrates all people and he takes that tiny little sliver of good that's in you and he makes that who you are. He amplifies you to another level.
My destiny. Well, I'm just thankful that that I just got for the opportunity that to get to know you and for me to talk to you. I'm thankful for that.
No problem at all.
And I don't know I don't know how much I don't know how I just can't thank you enough.
Well, no problem at all. Well, thank you for being
And,
part of the community and showing on up. Is there? Do you have anything that you want us to promote?
Promote.
Like you got an Instagram or business or anything that we should be letting people know about? You there? Did we lose him?
I don't know.
Oh, jeez, my Wi-Fi signal's off.
Oh no.
Oh wait, no, I had it turned off by myself. Never mind, that's okay. Are we still here? I think. Are we gone? Sayanel, I think we may have lost Sayanel, so we're gonna hop off here. And but thank you, Sayanel, for joining us. Thank you for joining the call. Hope you had a good time there. And let's head on back to the chat. I see that our numbers have plummeted throughout this process. How are we doing in chat? Are we not having a good time? Are we having fun? What's going on in here, guys? Let's find out. Let's get some feedback. What are your thoughts over here, Peeve? What's going on?
But we have 2 more readings.
2 more readings, awesome. Okay.
And then 2 more call-ins.
So what's going on with the show? How are we doing in chat? How are we feeling?
We're doing good.
Okay. Any comments? Any discussions?
Mystery Owl is just nervous to call in.
Oh, okay. Don't be too nervous. You'll be fine.
And yep.
All right. So who's up for the reading?
We have ZHHX.
ZHXX?
HHX.
ZHHX. All right. Let us know in the comments below if you're still here, and we'll get your reading started shortly. Let's get this thing shared out and get some people on up in here. And I heard Mouse Owl had made an entrance.
Mouse Owl is here.
Is he going to be doing a call-in?
He has not said yet.
Ooh, Mouse Owl, you got to call in. Let's do it.
Sneaky Gaming said they would call in, but it's 3 in the morning there.
Uh-oh. Oh. What's going on?
Did Giovanni make it back in chat?
Maybe.
I think he reconnected, yeah.
All right, let him know we moved on, but thank you very much for his call, and we're gonna head on back in. Let's see here, and who else do we have after ZHHX if they aren't able to arrive for their reading? What? Oh, Sherlock Owl dropping some Blippy content in here. My goodness. She's taking a risk. She's taking a risk with that blippy content. She knows there's a chance I could get mad at the blips. Did you guys see my embarrassing call? It was not embarrassing at all. It was great, Ducky Owl. Absolutely, Duck. Oh my gosh. Evolutions. I think that'll make OPVs upset. We're not going to do that one. Oh gosh.
She dedicated it to me.
Are you sure? It looks like something you wouldn't be a fan of. Let's take a look here. Let's watch what do we got. And while we wait for getting some readings queued up here. Oh jeez, it's morphing time. No way. Power Rangers are still a thing? Well, since when? I thought Power Rangers were done. Alright, so this is called There's a Cat Licking Your Birthday Cake. Alright, well, let's see what this is about.
It's your birthday today. It's your birthday today. There's a cat licking your birthday cake. It's your birthday today. It's your birthday today.
What is this?
Everybody say hooray. There's a cat licking your birthday cake.
Why?
It's your birthday today.
Why is there a cat licking my birthday cake? Get out of here.
Know that the cake is not for him.
Oh my gosh.
It might be his birthday too, but the chance of that is slim. It's your birthday today. It's your birthday today. There's a cat licking your birthday cake. It's your birthday today.
Birthday today. Woo! I like it. That was groovy. Really like that song. How are we doing? Now we got someone for the readings over here, peeps.
So ZHHX seems to have left. But
No problem.
Corey is up.
Corey, let's get him a reading. Is he here?
Yes.
All right. And is he looking for a 1 card or a 3 card?
He's looking for a 1 card, I think.
All right.
On his future.
Sweet. Let's do this, Corey. We're gonna give it the big old shuffle-roo. You know, I was thinking about something funny. When Ducky Owl called in, she mentioned how it's really interesting. The same cards seem to keep popping up for her. I was thinking, wouldn't it have been a great April Fool's prank if I had, like, kept a record of everyone's card that they got from their last reading and set it off to the side? Yeah. And I was like, oh, wow, that's the... Oh, wow. Just keep picking all the cards for people. That would have been so long. We would have had to comb through, like, 40 hours of footage. That would have been insane. All right, Corey, let's get this going. We got the Justice card popping up here. So what this represents for you in regards to your future here is apparently all my technology is breaking as I attempt to give you this reading. My apologies. All right, so we got the Justice card here for you. This represents being in a state where in the future, in the major arcana as well, so this is longer term, next 3 to 6 months, you're going to be in a spot where you're going to have to exercise some logos here and cast some judgment. And it's going to be the rightful judgment, and it's probably not going to be received very positively. So it's very crucial that when you're in a spot where you have gained knowledge and you are in a position to administer justice for that, you've got to not lean towards cruelty. That's a huge thing here. A lot of times when we enter into this state here where we've got, we find out maybe someone betrayed us, maybe someone lied to us, maybe someone let us down, and we know the knowledge and we have to give out the justice that's deserved. And this doesn't mean to be violent, but this could be, telling your friends like, hey, I found out that you're telling people behind my back that I suck. What's going on here, man? And confronting them. And it's important that you're doing this from a place of justice, of truth, and to right the wrongs, not a place of vengeance. You're not trying to hurt the other person to make it fair, but instead you're just trying to move forward from this. So that's what I see popping up there for you, Corey. I hope that helps you out. I hope that gives you some insights, and you go ahead and crush and make things happen. Woo!
So Joe Saiyan Owl wanted to know if he could share his paranormal story.
All right. Well, let's get him. We can get him queued up again. But let's put the people who have him there so that they're not waiting for another one there.
Okay.
All right. And who's up after Corey?
After Corey, we have Cheesecake Owl for a call-in.
For a call-in show? Okay. So let's watch a video here before we do the call-ins. Because this take a little bit of time to prep, and let's take a look at the internet story. And let me know what the status is on Mouse Owl. I want to know, because if he's calling in, that'll be fun. We haven't heard from Mouse Owl in so long. This is called An Internet Story. This one also comes from a guy named Adam Butcher. Adam Butcher here, guys. Right there, Adam Butcher. Oh, that's my playlist, not Adam Butcher. Come on. There you go. Adam Butcher. Give him a sub. This is very well done. Give him the thumbs up. I'm going to see all the things that he's making because this is a fantastic film producer. This guy has made some really, really incredible stuff. So let's take a look at his internet story.
This is a true story about the internet. Please, don't go. It's also the story of a treasure map and a murder. And it's a story that I stumbled upon just as anyone else might. Let me show you. On the 22nd of April 2005, an entity going by the name of Al1 publishes a website claiming that he's...
Al1? Owl confirmed!
...need £9,000 somewhere in the UK, and that it's anyone's to find. I say he, as although the name could be short for Alexandra as much as Alan, or pronounced in a variety of other ways, we'll assume for convenience and, probability's sake, that this particular user is male. So Al1 tells us we're racing to solve his clues and locate the treasure before anyone else. And his only link takes us to a kind of broken comic strip, lines of simple pictures, some of which are repeated and some of which aren't. At this point, the majority of viewers must have found that they could go no further. Not that many people were paying attention anyway.
Very interesting. So he puts together a detective puzzle online. He puts 8,000 pounds, that's about $16,000, buries them underground, and not getting very many people to the site. It's only like 24 people who are trying to solve his puzzle. Very weird.
But one person at least was watching. And 3 weeks later, he begins a video diary that will show his attempts to track down the money. The man goes by the name of Fortress, a fairly active user of YouTube and other popular forums. Fortress explains that as he gets nearer the treasure, he'll be adding a video every step of the way.
Yeah, any of you want to comment on, like, catching me up or whatever? No way. I'm always one step ahead, like, at least. So...
What a weirdo.
If you'll allow the digression, solving Al1's puzzle is made much easier with some knowledge of an old folk story. Thanks to Chaucer, you may know it as the Pardoner's Tale. It goes like this.
Hey, he's a friend of mine. Who killed him?
Why, Death did.
Oh, that guy again. Let's make an oath to find Death and kill him.
Oh, jeez. All right, they're gonna make an oath to kill Death. I don't think that's gonna go very well.
Hey, how come you ain't dead yet, old man?
You a spy for Death?
You're looking for Death? You'll find him over there.
We should wait till sundown before we take this back. Go to town and get us some drinks.
3 drinks, Governor.
Here, they're in bottles.
Have you any strong poison?
Honestly, I think Ursula the Liar was a better done story than this. What do you think, Opeeves?
Wow. Oh,
So we get him when he comes back, and then our share will be even bigger. My old friend.
Oh, jeez! They just murdered him!
Let's drink to more treasure.
Well, that escalated quickly. Oh no, they've been poisoned. Wow, okay, they found
The
Death.
simple tale concludes that if you go looking for Death, you'll be sure to find it.
Wow. Yeah, so I thought about it, and all these little pictures reminded me of some old kid's story. Couldn't find it. Fuck it.
But what he'd realised was
peasant
that
language.
each of the pictures on Al1's puzzle matched up to a specific moment in the tale. Put those moments in order and you can start building an alphabet, with the first scene standing for A and the last scene for Z.
Then finally what you end up with is this.
Find Oak Tree by Yellow House, London Zone 2.
So that's where I'm going next. Clearly I'm a genius, so you better give me 5 stars. And yeah,
5
stay
stars?
tuned.
What does that even mean?
Of course, very few people were tuned at all to Fortress's video, ignored as it must have been by the usual searchers. Still, this did not discourage him, and 4 days later he delivers another chapter.
Okay, so the yellow house is some bar. Bar. Yeah, there's a tree. Maybe an oak tree.
Wow, so he gets this puzzle on the internet. He solves it. There's like maybe 24 people who've seen this puzzle. He solves the puzzle. Maybe 29 people see his video. He follows the code, finds the code for the yellow bar, finds the place called the yellow bar, and in the back is the oak tree, which is what the coded message referenced. That is freaky.
Oak tree. Sweet.
And there's some convenient gap in the fence for him to get through.
Okay, this
Seems
is...
like it's bolted shut.
This is where my penknife comes in. Easy. Screw you!
Whoa, jeez.
Get it? Get it? You get it? Ah! Shit. Oh no, wasn't expecting the money just yet.
So he gets it open, and there's another coded, another puzzle.
On the third video, Fortress is home again and allows us a closer look. It's a passage from the original text of the Pardoner's Tale, in which the old man directs the three...
Okay, so how cool would it be to set some of these up in real life? I think this would be something that would be a really fun project for the Owls, where we could start developing our own, like, real life puzzles and treasure maps and just leaving them all around the area for people to solve. How cool would it be to just, like, introduce some magic and chaos? It could all be like you go in and you find different books, philosophy books in there, and they have, like, the codes and keys to solving it, and then the treasure could be, like, cash prizes or cool treasure or some, like, art piece. A lot of different stuff. Let me know in the chat if you guys would be interested in doing something like that.
That would be awesome.
I think it would be amazing. I hope it hasn't been super quiet for you guys the whole time. My apologies.
3 revelers towards the forest.
Okay, so if you look at the puzzle and you skip the crap, you get the actual clue. See that oak, over there ye shall find him, there in the house on the beached whale's tail. I can so do this.
I can so do this.
I can so do this!
Wow, dude, chill.
Fortress eventually admits that he's stuck. And it's a whole 2 weeks before...
Got it. So, the house on the beached whale's tail, right? See how he misspelt whales? Yeah, so he's actually talking about Sheepshagger Land. And the beach whale has actually got to be this, right? And its tail is right here.
There's a little picture of a whale.
Grab some free satellite images and it becomes almost obvious. The house on the beached whale's tail, a uniquely shaped rapeseed field in the area of Velinaminid, or Yellowstone. 2 days later, and Fortress is travelling there, outlining his journey, wondering what he'll do with £9,000. It doesn't occur to him that he might be missing something. like the strangely technical rendering of Chaucer's verse, or the pattern in yellow on writing, signs, the yellow house bar, or a man travelling to Yellowstone, to a bright yellow field. Of course, no one noticed his omission. He was just another man at the shouting contest. No one noticed him at all. If you ignore everything but the yellow letters, another message appears.
Oh, I've been alone so long, but you will find me now? Yikes. That took a turn.
Yeah, it did.
2 days pass, and then a farmer finds a dead man in the middle of his land.
No, they found him dead in a field?
Late teens to early 20s, average height, dark hair, a single but fatal stab wound, 2 sets of footprints, evidence of a struggle. But the body is never identified.
Oh my gosh.
And our problem is that it could be either one of them. When Al 1 met his treasure seeker, maybe Fortress was frightened or troubled by whatever he said, and he overreacted. Or perhaps, when Fortress didn't return his feelings, Al 1 got frustrated and became violent. But either way, the man might as well be faceless.
Why?
Because no one has claimed him. Sometimes we just don't realize what we're looking for.
The North Wales Police Force had been informed of all the evidence collected. The remainder remains unsolved. Wow. That took a turn. Jeez, that got dark quick. My gosh. Wow.
That won't be part of the wizard.
That will not. So we're going to go ahead and make a similar one, except we're going to replace murder with fun and mystery. I think having a spooky, paranormal, scary bent to it would be pretty cool. What if we could make some like haunted? We could set up some Slendermans in the forest. What if you're walking through the forest trying to find the map and there's just little doll hands and parts hanging from strings in the trees? That'd be great for Halloween. All right, so Cheesecake Owl's coming in for a call-in. Is that correct?
Yeah, he's in there.
He's queued up, ready to go. All right, I'm going to hop on in.
Okay.
All right, let's go ahead. And what were you going to say?
That Mystery Owl says that sounds like fun. The
mystery
magic
sounds good. All
and
right.
Sherlock Owl agrees, and so does Alex. They think it all would all be really cool.
Yes. All right. Well, it sounds like something to work on here. All right. Are you here, Cheesecake Owl? Cheesecake Owl, can you make a noise for me? I believe you.
Who?
There you are. Welcome, Cheesecake Owl. How's it going?
It's going good, man.
Welcome
How about you?
back. How are you? I mean, we just talked yesterday, so you're here again. I'm assuming that amazing things have changed since yesterday and today. Is that true?
A lot of things have changed for today.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad to hear it. I heard that you pulled some April Fool's pranks in the Discord. You were proposing marriage. How did that go? I'm assuming not well. It seems like a pretty bad strat. How did it go? Are you currently giving yourself a haircut?
No, that was on a telemarketer calling me.
Oh, it was a telemarketer calling you. Oh, jeez. Do you want me to talk to him?
No, I can't get in trouble no more. One time I bust one out and they reported me.
The telemarketer reported you?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah, like I got a call. Well, like this lady kept calling and saying, "Is this Deborah?" And I said, "No, ma'am." Called again. Called a couple more times after that. And then I went off on her and she was like, "Oh my gosh, sorry, you don't have to be so mean." And I'm like, "Well, I'm in school right now and you're over here blowing up my phone." And I was saying some pretty nasty stuff.
Wow.
I called her a hag on multiple occasions.
Oh, wow. Well, I don't think that that's bad. I think that hag isn't negative language. I mean, it's definitely a peasant language, but I mean, so what do you mean by report, though? I don't understand. Like, we're in America. You can say whatever you want.
No, like she didn't technically report me, but she said if you talk to me like that again, I'm gonna report your phone number to the police department. And I was like, okay.
Got it.
Okay.
So she was just making some bald-faced lie of a threat. She's not going to be able to do anything. What I like to do when the telemarketers call is I treat them with positivity and kindness because their lives are so pathetic and miserable, and they have so little success that nothing gets them to hang up faster than showing interest in what they have to say, because they're so accustomed to everyone hanging up on them that they go, oh, this must be a lie, and then they hang up on you and remove you from their list. But every time I get a telemarketer who calls, I do a different bit. It's quite fun. An ongoing one is a contractor who keeps calling and telling me about my house that I'm going to be selling in California. I currently live in Montana, and letting me know that they're going to help us with renovations and selling the house. And so I have been telling him about my pig farm in the backyard we have, and how all our neighbors keep pressuring us and treating us like crap because of our pig farm, and saying it smells because, we used to live in a farm area and now it's the suburbs, and the neighbors just don't get it. And we got a big oak building that we're trying to build out so that they won't smell the pigs. And it's just a whole mess, man. And then I will get attacked by pigs regularly on the call. And they're still persisting. I'm moving up the management, so maybe pretty soon. And they're like, so what are you hoping to sell this home for? I'm like, $36 million. They're like, wow. I mean, the houses in your market are going for like $7 million. Are you sure about that? I'm like, $36 million. When you see this land, I mean, we're making that kind of money just off the pigs alone. And so this is what I've been doing with people for quite some time now. So, Cheesecake Al, what is the best investment you've made in your life? What's the best thing you've bought that's completely changed your life?
Well, I mean, I like to read a lot of books and stuff, and one time I bought like the whole entire like Harry Potter
Nice.
Like book set, and that was like from 2007, but I was able to find it at a Goodwill.
Ooh.
But now whenever you go on eBay, it's like up to $680, and the original price was like $30 for the whole set, and I got it at Goodwill for, I think it was about $5, and now I can sell it for $680. But
that's amazing.
I plan on not selling it until I get older and I actually need them.
That's actually what I do for selling books. I buy books from thrift stores. What do you call those things? Not flea markets. Garage sales, estate sales. We get the books really cheap, and then we flip them for usually less than what you got on Amazon. But we still are able to make a little bit of a profit. Luckily, Amazon pushed a deal that's super illegal, so that the post office will charge way less money for shipping books. And so as a normal person, you can exploit that as well. It's like $2.50 to send a book. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, you should definitely burn that Nietzsche book.
Burn Nietzsche's? Yes, definitely. I've got plenty of Nietzsche books. I often make jokes about it, how it's the most expensive toilet paper in our house, and and I just constantly rip it on him. You gotta know what the enemy thinks. You don't want to just go in get blindsided by him. But man, the guy is just insufferable. It's so awful to listen to Nietzsche, for sure. Cannot stand.
I saw a guy on YouTube, and he like bought like Anton A. Satan Bible.
Yeah.
And he bought like 50 of them, and he went to like the place where they had Satanist stuff, and he burnt all of them right in front of them.
That's an interesting strategy. I think that he could have probably got a lot more done by just living an awesome life.
Yeah, but they get to burn. Yeah, but they can burn our Bible. Why can't we burn theirs?
Oh, we can. We can burn whatever we want, but it's just like, what did you accomplish? Oh no, you burnt 50 of our Bibles. We're still the best-selling book that's ever existed every year, to the point where it's so ridiculous that they don't include it in the top list because it would win every time in every category. It's like, whatever. Go ahead, do what you want.
Yeah, they believe. The only reason why he came up with like that name was because he knew it would make Christians so mad.
Yeah, he was the guy who founded it. He founded the Satan Church. Now, and there's a distinction here. So, like, actual Satanism is worship of yourself. It's where you put yourself in the position of God and say, I am God and I make my own reality. It's the sin of Lucifer. And this is different from what LaVey did, which was he was just an atheist troll. He started the Church of Satan in the 70s, and he made it Satanism, and it was just basically a way to be like, haha, look, I'm making Christians upset. Look at me. Aren't I a special boy? Wow, I really got one over on them. And then the Christians are like, okay, dude, just, have fun. He got like maybe 50 people to follow him, other atheists, and the movement quickly died out. There's a few people who still ascribe to it in theory, but it's not like a legitimate philosophy or anything. No one's taking it seriously.
The thing is, though, with like a lot of like people who like don't believe in, like, right before they die, they turn to Jesus, just like Anton LaVey did.
Yeah. A lot of people think that they can scoot on by, and we don't really know how that works. I think that's one of those questions where you say, hey, I think God is just, and he's smart, and he's truth, and he's gonna judge people correctly. And I don't know how he'll handle those situations, but I know for a fact he'll do the right thing. I don't think God is going to do something that doesn't make sense. I don't think he's gonna let, like, oh, but Hitler said at the last minute that he believes in Christ and so he's saved. I don't know. Do you think God's gonna let someone hack his system? I just don't see God being hackable personally, but who knows? I guess we'll find out. And I'm more than happy to be wrong. We'll find out.
Yeah, but personally though, like I would think, like, why would you only go to him right before you died, whenever you could have lived your life with him and then known that you'd be like, hey, I believe now. Hopefully I can get this reward, instead of going to him at the last second, realizing that you probably aren't gonna make it.
Well, I think that's where it comes from, a place of authenticity. Are you doing it because you truly are trying to turn to Christ, or are you doing it because you're trying to hedge your bets and think that it's a gambling game? And I think that there's probably a difference there. It's kind of like the spirit of it rather than the law of it, the words of it. So, Cheesecake Owl, I got a question for you. This, I think, will be useful for lots of our listeners here. Have you made a purchase in the last 6 months for under $100 that's been, like, amazing for you? Have you bought anything in the last 6 months that has changed your life? Because if so, I'd love to hear about it, because then the owls can know about it as well. Like, for example, I have found out that buying black truffle salt, now we always knew this, or not always knew, we've known this for a while now, but you can go and get a jar of black truffle salt for like $12, and this stuff, you take a tiny pinch of it, add it to a steak, add it to a pasta dish, add it to chicken, anything you do, instantly tastes like it's a gourmet luxury meal. This stuff is insane. It mind-blowing. You can take hard-boiled eggs, put this on it, and it tastes like a 5-star restaurant food. Super crazy hack.
Isn't like the truffles like this, like, really, like, rare mushroom?
Yes. Yeah, they're extremely rare. I think they're like something like $750 a pound or something crazy like that.
God.
But the black truffle salt is very small amounts of that that's then amplified through the salt. The salt makes it much stronger, and so that's kind of like the hack that they're using there to lower the price and still get you the value of the flavor.
Yeah, but probably like the best thing that like I'll say is like has like really changed my life is probably, well, like I mean it hasn't changed my life, but like for like no, it wasn't for, I don't know, to be honest. I buy so much.
Oh, I think we cut out again there. I wonder what's going on. Is that happening? It happened to Giovanni, happened here. Is that on our end or is it on their end?
I'm not sure.
Cheese.
Are you there?
There you are. Welcome back, Cheesecake Al. So you cut out there. So you were saying you buy a lot of stuff. So of the stuff that you bought in the last 6 months, is there anything that sticks out as like, wow, that was a really smart purchase. I'm glad I did that.
Oh man, I don't. That's hard.
Well, it doesn't have to be the best one, but just anyone that was particularly cool.
Well, probably like buy like stuff that like you need like I buy a lot of books and
Awesome.
stuff, and you know.
Is there any particular books you've
I'm-
gotten that have been really nice that you enjoyed or helped you?
I did purchase a paperback of The Divine Comedy.
Ooh, nice. That one's intense to read. Reading The Divine Comedy. Wow, you're gonna have to break out an Italian translation by one. That one is
was
tough
like
to get through.
It was like the newer version, and like my mom is just such a skeptic about this.
About the books?
She's like, oh my, yeah. She's like, oh my, the devil. Oh my God.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you do realize it's a poetry book, right?
Yeah, it's a poetry book, and it's a Christian poetry book.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It explains. I mean, it explains heaven, hell, and purgatory is true. I don't believe in purgatory personally, but
yeah.
You know what I mean, like, right?
Yeah, it's like Paradise Lost. It's not a true story. It's just, it's true in the sense that art is true. It's kind of like reading Shakespeare, where Shakespeare has archetypical stories that are relevant and true for everybody. And you go and read Hamlet, and you'll see the story of Hamlet play out in your life. And you'll see people who backstab and betray, and the past, the horrors of the past will come back into the future and get retribution. I mean, you see that story play out all the time, and that's kind of what Divine Comedy provides you with, that in the sense of just like the archetypical story of a man going and sacrificing it all for a woman, and realizing that he has so much to atone for, even though he's overall supposedly a good guy. Well, you know, was he a good guy? No, that he actually had all this sin that he had to get through in order to achieve paradise. It's, you know, that's what most people do. Most people think, I'm a good guy, I wouldn't do anything wrong, until you're confronted with it. And so that's kind of like the narrative there. But yeah, it's definitely not like a witchcraft or devil book. it's a classic piece of literature that's you okay OPV?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Why?
Did OPVs get her feed today?
Did OPVs get her feed
grain of
today?
rice,
No, actually, her and I have eaten nothing today. We have starved ourselves today because we're in a weight loss challenge for the month between her and me to see who can lose the most weight percentage-wise. And so we are both starting off strong by eating literally nothing. And we're going to go 1 day on, 1 day off. I'm only having coffee and water today. And then tomorrow I'm going to be eating eggs and vegetables and meats, and we're going to do that for a month and see who can lose the most.
Also, yesterday we were.
That's not that.
What was that?
That's not what I heard.
You didn't hear that? What you heard from what?
I thought personally, I heard that OPVs was outside eating grass today.
Ooh, OPVs was grazing when I wasn't looking. She was nibbling on our basil.
Yeah.
That's probably why we're losing some plants.
And I also heard she bought a whole bag of cheddar popcorn.
What? Oh, Peevees. I bet you it was that pirate stuff, right? That what are the Pirate's booty or whatever.
It wasn't just the pirate's booty. It was Smart Food, and she was also eating Subway.
Subway? Oh, she would never. She wouldn't even touch a Subway. After she saw Jimmy John's commercial, she wouldn't even look at a Subway without just like, oh, Subway. That failing.
No,
company.
she was. No, someone. I have all the studies. Someone showed me secret drone footage, and they are a member of the Lost Owls. And they said, "Oh, Peevees bought you a Jimmy John sub, and she was going to give it to you, but you didn't eat it."
No, I wouldn't.
She was hungry.
I would resist it. I wouldn't do it. I'm incredibly hungry right now, but I will not eat because my body is not my master. I own my body, and I shall defeat it.
Guess what?
What?
April Fools.
April Fools? Well, there we go. Good April Fools there. Thank you very much, Cheesecake Owl.
No, but she did buy the pirate's booty popcorn.
Oh, boy. Well, I don't know why she would do that, because I hope she does, because then I'll beat her in this competition. I'm going to lose way more weight than her, and she's going to be sad.
She needs to be put in the cage.
She will be
This is
put
an absolute crime.
No, I want her to eat the food. She's going to blow up like a balloon, and then I'm going to win, and then I will laugh. I will laugh in my victory. That'll be my goal. That's ridiculous. All right, Cheesecake Owl. Well, is there anything that you want to do? Did you want to get a reading? Did you want to promote, plug anything? Let me know.
Can you do the Lizard Man video tonight? Like,
I can't.
I think I sent it.
I have the. Oh, did you send? He sent his a version of one that he wanted to go over. Yeah, the one we pulled up yesterday was actually the same one we had already seen. So I didn't play it, but if you got a different one, then yeah, let's take a look. Where I'm not seeing it in here, Peeves.
It should be up there. Just scroll up.
It's like a billion things
it's like
in here.
Green, dark.
It's a real story. Green dark one. Okay, got it. Sweet. All right, we'll get that queued up for you, Cheesecake Owl. Thank you for tuning in, and we will get that video up on the screen right here and right now.
All right, man. Have a good night.
You too. Talk to you later, Cheesecake Owl. Peace.
Good.
Oh, I hung up on him while you were saying goodnight to Peeves.
Good day.
I
heard him.
Okay, good. All right, let's go here. Thank you, Cheesecake Owl, coming in with another legendary call, popping off with the good old April Fool's jokes. I'm having a good time there, and teaching us some cool stuff. And we dropped our secret knowledge about the truffle salt. I'm telling you guys, game-changing purchases here.
It really is.
It's mind-boggling how just the tiniest pinch of salt, you're talking about like bloop, and you just spread that over a steak. Whole entire dish transformed. Incredible. All right. Monsters and Myths in America. This comes to us from Derek JS Videos. Lizard Man attacks Chris. Monsters and Mysteries in America. All right. Hopefully we don't get popped too hard for this one, because I see that PG up in the corner.
Bishopville, South Carolina.
South Carolina, home of the Cheesecake Owl.
Sheriff Liston Truesdale was investigating cases of property damage and assault by a most unlikely perpetrator.
Go on.
A lizard man, supposedly lurking near Skateboard Swamp. Then, 17-year-old Chris Davis came forward to report a terrifying tale.
I can't find my shoes. Why are you here? I don't know where my shoes are. That's terrifying. I don't know what it is about this guy's face in the back here, but he just looks so distressed over something meaningless. It's like the facial expression of someone who's deeply disturbed, but it's something that doesn't matter. Like, I spilt the milk again.
Oh my.
This was July the 4th.
Oh gosh, is this the Lizard Man? Maybe this is the Lizard Man. Look at his face. He's got reptile skin.
Tail.
This was...
I think that might be the Lizard Man.
July the 14th, 1988. Chris Davis and his dad came in.
Sheriff, this is my son, Chris. He has a story to tell you.
So you had an encounter with this...
Oh, wow. Did you expect that voice to be on that? I was expecting a... So what seems to be the problem here, sir? And it comes out like a squeak toy. What in the world?
So you had an
that can't be his real voice.
Encounter with this creature.
When Chris Davis's father saw this in the newspaper, he put 2 and 2 together and thought, well, maybe this is the creature that...
Dude, you're 45. You gotta stop dressing like you're in a goth country band. You can't, man. It's the same problem Chris Angel had, dude. If you're 40, after 40, you gotta take all your goth clothes and you have to have one last hurrah where you go out to Burning Man on your 40th birthday and you take all your goth clothes and you go there and you throw them into the fire with the Burning Man and you burn that away part of you away, and it's okay. You'll be butt naked, but it's Burning Man. That's just what they do there. And you're gonna get some new clothes, okay? That's what you gotta do. At 40, I'm calling it. If you own any goth paraphernalia, that's what you got to do. I don't care if you're in Australia. I don't care if you're in Ireland. I don't care if you're in China. You've got to make the trek out. This is a spiritual journey for goth people. And let's get the emo people in there as well. All of this, if you hit 40 and you still got it, it doesn't matter how much it costs. You cannot flip it. You can't sell it. You got to bring it with you. And you got to do it like the old-timey people, too. You know, like the bums from the 1930s. You got to get a stick, and you got to tie it up with a blankie, and you got to walk those clothes out there. You're butt naked. Walk towards the Burning Man, and you just, like a fishing hole, fling it right in, and you watch that part of you burn away, and then you go and you buy a suit, and you become a man.
Attacked my son.
I was on my way home from work and...
The incident had occurred 2 weeks prior to the cases the sheriff was already investigating.
It was some kind of lizard man.
I just couldn't believe what the fellow was telling me.
It was some kind of lizard man.
This kid was a super good kid, and his parents is very reputable.
I tried to get in my car and drive off, but before I know it, the lizard's on top of the car.
We asked him, well, why didn't you report this? And he said, because everybody would think he was fooled. Nobody believed it and think he was crazy.
Makes sense.
On June 30th, 1988, Chris Davis was on the late shift at a fast food burger joint on the edge of town. He finished up around 2 a.m., got into his car, and headed home.
He was coming home from work.
Oh, shoot, is the lizard man gonna mug him because he ratted on him? Oh, jeez.
Tire. And he stopped by a little dirt road to fix his flat tire.
That little dirt road was at the Skateboard Swamp, stuck in the middle of nowhere, without a soul for miles. Davis would have to fix the flat, or spend the night.
And he fixed his flat tire.
That's freaky.
And was placing the tools back in the car.
Oh, jeez, he's getting jump scared by the lizard man.
He saw something which
he's like, oh, hell no. I know all those white folk go running at the monster. I'm not going to be dumb like that. I'm getting out.
Described as a tall creature about 7 feet tall with big red eyes.
See, called it. They're a lot smarter than black people are a lot smarter than white people when it comes to creepy animal encounters. I'm telling you, it's only white people, and it's typically white women who are going up and they're like, look at the tiger, it's so majestic. I'm gonna go look at the bear with its babies. Oh, they're so cute. And then they get mauled by bears, and they deserve every bit of it.
Coming down through the tall grass. Of course, this kid is panicked. He takes off.
Oh, it's chasing him down? Oh my word! This is like Alien versus Predator.
You can see its hand hanging by the window, and he saw it. It had 3 fingers. It had long claws that he described having black fingernails.
Davis swerved wildly,
What in
trying
the
to shake the
world?
monster from his car.
Why?
The nightmare was over.
Did you kill it?
Or so he thought.
Uh-oh. Lizard Man's giving me the sniffles.
Up and started chasing him. He estimated that the thing was running at least 35 miles an hour as he sped off, and he could see it in the rear view mirror until it disappeared into the darkness.
I wonder how much the car company paid for that product placement. What do you think they paid for it?
And drove up in the yard and jumped out of the car crying, screaming, and yelling. And his parents said it took 2 hours to settle him down. That's how afraid he was.
So that, my friends, is the Lizard Man from Cheesecake Owl. Thank you for the suggestion there, Cheesecake Owl. Very good stuff. Very spooky. And we learned a lot about goth people today. So that's good. Very good stuff. How are we doing in Shadow Peeps? Are we having a fun time?
We're doing good. Yeah, Vodka Owl is here.
Welcome, Vodka. How's it going? Vodka has never done a call-in show before. Ooh.
Mystery Owl is going to join the Discord server.
Nice.
For her call-in.
All right. Should we be doing that now, or do we have a little bit of time? How's that looking? How are we looking at time-wise?
Maybe I don't know. She's typing right now.
Okay, so we'll watch a shorter video. Well, this isn't actually a shorter video, but we're gonna skip a lot.
Okay.
Oh, or I could skip the whole thing. Skip a lot, and I just skipped right to the end. How toxic would that be? It's like, I'm gonna skip to the good part here, guys. Don't worry. All right, there we go. That's the end of the video. No, but this is a good video. This is Unexplained Mysteries. Great channel. Give them a thumbs up. Give them a sub. Doing some great content out there. So this is in 2015. Some hikers discovered an unidentified
Some of the most ancient legends rising legends there are species building these and to show how backpacker result of a mutant combination of human and wolf.
This is some hikers are out hiking in the middle of nowhere. And in 2015, and they come across this thing.
That makes the rounds every so often is this one. It's said to show a werewolf that succumbed to some kind of injury. The picture was captured by hikers and fishermen who weren't sure of what the creature was. As they went back for a closer look, they could tell it was no longer alive.
What in the world?
It's reported that one of the men poked the animal with their fishing rod, but they got no response.
What? It looks like almost like a saber-toothed tiger.
For this, they uploaded the images of the creature to the internet, where various people gave their opinions on what they thought the creature could be.
Or a bear, maybe?
Interestingly, although many people were skeptical, others couldn't work out what this animal was. One individual said the following:
What on earth?
Based on the body and teeth is a large cat,
right?
Most probably a mountain lion or a bobcat. The body looks just like a shaved cat that's about to undergo surgery, and the teeth, especially the canines, come in more at an angle.
Wow.
Another user went on to say the following: by the fur colour is a werewolf.
A werewolf?
Bears do not have grey fur, they have brown. Bears don't have teeth like this. They're too sharp, and werewolf's teeth are slightly more yellow than that. The long neck and muscles, including its biceps, proves it's a werewolf. While another person backed up this claim by saying the following: I've been studying this topic for years, and I believe that what these people discovered was in fact a genuine werewolf.
Wow, so it's bad. It's bad when the internet, when you go to Reddit forums and these pseudo-skeptic hellholes, and even they're like, dude, you got a werewolf there.
For some time now, these bodies have been discovered in various places across our planet.
Really? So there's been
But every time they get tested or more information needs to be collected, they mysteriously vanish, never to be seen again.
So that could be two things. That could be that the stories are fake, but then again, how do you set this whole elaborate thing up? Or maybe when you get wind of it, a government agency just kind of cleans it up. But why would the government be hiding werewolves from us? What do they have to hide?
Why do they hide anything?
They hide some stuff and it makes sense though. Like for example, when we were looking at Roswell, they're like, yeah, we made stealth weather balloons to detect nuclear weapons during the Cold War. It's like, okay, yeah, you don't want the Russians knowing that, right? But what was werewolf though?
I think that's what we're seeing here. Some have said that it's just a bear who's been in the river for some time, but I
It doesn't
disagree.
have a snout.
The teeth are more werewolf-like. Although the jaw and teeth do look similar to a mountain cat, this can be ruled out by the muscle definition and neck.
Absolutely bizarre. So that, my friends, is the werewolf. Let me know what you guys' thoughts are in the comments below. And let's ask Mystery Owl coming up. Mystery Owl coming up here.
Alex said, I would be willing to bet that a lot of these stories are trolls done by people who are amazing at theatrical makeup.
I could see that. Great marketing idea.
And
Definitely.
Sherlock Owl says, I don't think it's a real werewolf.
All right. So let's see where my apologies, Mystery Owl falls on this. Let's see here. I'm going to hop into the general chat. And can you hear me? My apology. Mystery Owls. I'm reading the name and it's messing me up. Mystery Owl, please go ahead and unmute yourself. There you go. And if you have us playing in the background, make sure you mute that or it's going to do a feedback thing. How are you doing, Mystery Owl?
I'm doing just fine.
Welcome.
So, how are you guys doing?
Doing very well. Did you see the werewolf video we were just looking at?
Yes, that was very.
Yeah. So, what are your thoughts? You thinking werewolf, special effects, cover up? What do you think?
I'm not sure. I kind of believe that it's an actual werewolf, but it could be anything with somebody just like putting a costume on. It could be really anything.
That's true.
But I'm pretty sure. I think it might actually be a werewolf.
I remember, for example, Joe Rogan has like a statue in his place of this giant special effects werewolf. Let's see, Joe Rogan's wolf statue. It might be Wolfman statue. And when you see this thing, I mean, you're looking at a design that is so well done. Like, it's insane how real this thing looks. This is a small picture of it here. Oh, I think I got a bigger one over here that I can pull up. I mean, when you consider that this is just stuff people do for fun, I could see how you could easily make a fake one of this. Because, I mean, it looks legit and freaky and scary. And this is just a fake statue someone put together. You can see the detail in the teeth and the tongue. So maybe that is what it is. Not sure. But how are you doing? Do you have a spooky story for us? Or are you looking for a reading?
Not really. I just wanted to say something to everybody.
All right, let's hear it. Is it April Fool's?
Not really. It's just more of like a thank you kind of thing.
All right, let's hear it.
So, in general, I'm not really a person that likes to talk as much, but when I'm in a crowd, I feel comfortable. I talk a lot. So I just wanted to thank you and everybody that joins the stream for comforting me, because I try to join the stream whenever it's on.
Yeah.
I just sometimes don't make it on because of whatever is happening in my life.
Yeah.
And I'm not not many people like me for whatever reason they don't like me for. But whenever I join the stream, I always feel like people actually care about me and I get to talk to a bunch of people that I'm either newly meeting or I'm meeting.
Well, I know quite a few owls who would disagree. They like you a lot. Oh.
And so when I join the streams, it just comforts me a lot.
Oh,
and I just feel like I cared about, and it's just another world that I can escape to, leaving everything that's going on in my life in the present, and just relax.
Well, that's wonderful to hear. Well, thank you very much for saying that, and I'm glad that that's what I'm able to provide, and the owls are able to provide for you here, and that makes me really happy, because that's why we built this thing. It's not to be big, it's not to be famous. We want to make something that's the best thing for 1,000 people, and make it the best that we can. So thank you for letting me know that our hard work is paying off and helping people out. That's why we're doing this.
Thank you again.
No problem. And so, is there? Did you want to get a reading as well, or did you just? I know you wanted to let us know that, and I can see that the chat, of course, is very happy to hear your positive feedbacks as well. And if you want to get a reading, we can, or if not, we can move along as well. Let us know.
That would be good. A reading.
All right, sure. Let's get you a reading then. Let's get this set up here. Is there anything in particular you're looking for insights on?
Not really.
Okay, we'll do a general reading. All right. All right, we got the Ace of Pentacles popping up here for you. This is a cool card. This is basically the beginning of a new material journey in your life. This is actually something that is in alignment with what we're seeing with me and OPBs as well. This is when you start a new physical journey. So this could be a weight loss, this could be a health journey, this could be a new business, but more or less it's the beginning of a new adventure regarding the material world, the material realm. And so what's important when you start these new adventures is you want to make sure that you've set a defined goal and a defined timeline. You don't want to be sitting here doing things that are like, all right, for the next 6 months, I'm going to do this, that, or for the rest of my life, I'm going to do this thing. Take it in small chunks. This is something I've had to learn myself in life is, everyone says the key to success is to be able to do things long-term, consistently over a long period of time. And they're right. However, that's only true for people who don't get absolutely mind-numbingly bored from repetition, like myself. And so if that's not the kind of personality you have, the next technique you want to do is to use variety and say, I'm not going to go and change everything for the rest of my life. I'm going to do a 1-month sprint or a 3-month sprint or a 6-month sprint, whatever the comfortable time is for yourself, and then apply that tactic. And what you'll find is that if you do it for a month and you're getting a lot of results, you're more likely to stick with it and keep doing it because you weren't thinking about doing it for the rest of your life. You were just thinking about the next 30 days. And so that would be my recommendation there. If you, for example, if you're starting a business, it's not like, hey, this is my business for the next 5 years. It's, hey, let's try and get our first 10 customers. How can we get our first 10 paying customers and start from there? So that's what I see popping up there for you. Is that sounding accurate for you?
Yes.
Awesome. Glad to hear that that's on point. Is there anything about that any more information or you wanted to talk about?
I mean, I do have some other stories, like things that happened at school, but I don't know if it wastes anybody's time because it's not really as important. But
that makes sense.
As I said, I like to talk a lot when I'm around in a crowd that I'm very comfortable around. I could, but would you like me to tell you about today?
Okay. Yeah, definitely. If you tell as much or as little as you want, I don't want you to feel pressured at all.
It really does not have to do with anything that we've been talking about today. It's just like a side story kind of thing.
Okay.
So today, as it is April 1st.
Yep.
April Fool's Day.
If you're gonna tell me right now, April Fools, I'm actually Vodka Owl, I am gonna be very impressed right now. If that's what's gonna happen here.
I wish, but no.
He pops up on your street. Somehow he's just there with his lavender potions.
I wish. but no.
Alright.
So, in our school, there's only 3 intermediate classes.
Okay.
Because of something. And I am part of one of them. And today, honestly, I just feel like I'm repeating myself. Okay, so one class and our class, we kind of went into like a prank war situation.
Okay.
And we were messing up each other's classrooms.
Okay.
They started it, and they put tinfoil, duct tape, and tape all over the walls, wrapping up a bunch of objects and like wrapping up our bags and chairs and stuff.
Sounds good.
So we decided to get them back by flipping all of their furniture upside down and
Classic.
like write like whatever was on the board. We just wrote everything down again, but like upside down, and we just completely turned the entire class upside down. And they decided to do their prank on us when our class was going down to the gym to do phys ed. And during phys ed, somebody broke their arm, and the blame was put on me for some reason.
What?
So,
why did they?
yeah, we were playing.
They
this
blamed you because you flipped
game
things
where we
upside
had
down?
lots of running. No, this was because I have this one friend that does not like to get in trouble.
Uh-huh.
So I'm like a person, like a target that she always blames things on me. I don't know why, but she does. And so she was chasing this one boy, okay? And the boy wasn't looking where he was running, and he slammed himself to the brick wall, and his arm was like twisted. Not really twisted, but like, it was like bent and stuff, and he had 2 fractures in his bone with blood everywhere.
Oof.
From a cut.
Yeah, those can be rough.
Yeah.
My dad had something similar happen to his arm. It's bloody and it's rough. Yeah. So you go and you do a prank war. So you guys, they wrapped up some of your stuff in aluminum foil. You guys flip over their furniture. You start chasing each other around. And one of the people on the other team, prank war, smashes into a brick wall, and they're blaming you for this?
Yes.
How's that? So, did you just tell them that you had nothing to do with it?
Well, so how, like, when my friend was like the person like standing beside him, and like the person that broke his arm, and the boy that broke his arm was like telling everybody she was the one that did it, and she moved out and pushed me into the crowd, and then everybody was just looking at me, and I had to go to the office, and the principal had to talk to me. And I tried telling them it wasn't actually me, but they never believed me because I don't know why, but they just didn't believe me.
I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. Well, that's why I think it's so important for us to and I recommend a lot Seneca and Marcus Aurelius, because that's something that you don't hear about in these like the positivity movements where it's always think positive, think positive. Well, sometimes life comes along and it just throws crap at you, and it does suck, and it's not positive, and it's not fair, and that's not a robust philosophy. That's why I think Marcus Aurelius and the Bible are the ways to go, because this will happen at some point in your life. You'll get in these situations that are just straight up unfair, not right, and it sucks. And so how are we supposed to deal with those things? And the answer that the Bible and the Stoics provide for us is, follow the truth, do what is true, and now you get to go to sleep at night knowing that you did the right thing, you didn't lie, you weren't deceiving them, and those people will have to live in this realm of lies. And if you are a person who builds your life on lies, it will always come snapping back. You can't bend reality. You can push it, and it's like a big rubber band. If you push reality, you distort what truth is, it will snap back and it will smack you right in the face, and it's going to be painful. So I think that for what the approach that you want to take with that kind of situation is just realizing that you've done the right thing and there's things outside your control. You're telling the truth and you've got honor on your side. You, regardless of what the outcome is, the things you can't control, all you can do is focus on telling the truth and then accepting what happens in this temporary realm we're in and moving on and growing forward. Actually, Athena's owl dropped a really great one from Epictetus, and he's a Stoic philosopher as well. And he found out that he was going to be exiled, which basically meant death in most cases back in the days. And they basically, his reaction to finding out that he was going to be exiled was the same as his reaction to finding out whether or not he was not going to be exiled. And he just went out and got dinner the same way he had done before. So that's the power of having a Stoic philosophy, is saying, hey, I told the truth. I did the right thing. Consequences might come, but it's not going to affect me because I know who I am and I know that I did the right thing. My soul's clean. Good luck on you guys, you know, that kind of thing. And I would recommend checking that out. Check out Marcus Aurelius, because that's unfair. It sucks, and those things happen. And you know, what can you learn? Maybe it's don't be friends with people that are going to betray you and push you into crowds and lie. That seems like find better friends. And you know, it's like, oh, well, I don't have very many friends or people don't like me. Well, maybe it's not that. Maybe it's that bad people don't like you. Maybe you're surrounded by a lot of horrible people and they see someone who's honest and honorable and doing the right thing, and they're like, ew, I don't want to be around that. That's good. I like evil. I like terrible things. And perhaps that's what the cause is. And you don't want bad people in your life. You deserve better. You deserve good friends. And, you know, you've been in the stream for quite a while. We ban a lot of people. And we do that on purpose because we don't want just anybody here. We want good people here. And so that's all intentional. And you can do that in your own life as well. Does that help you out?
Yep. Thank you.
No problem. Well, is there anything else you wanted to discuss? Are you doing good?
Yeah, I'm okay.
All right. Well, definitely check that out. Do they already have access to the Wizard Library?
Mystery Owl?
Yeah. Let's get Mystery Owl, the Wizard Library, access here. And inside there is Marcus Aurelius's Meditations, and I think that book will help you out, as well as Epictetus and Seneca. So all those books we just mentioned, they're in there, and you'll have them for free.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, definitely. Awesome. All right. Well, thank you so much for calling in, everybody. Thank you for letting the owls know the community that we've provide for here, the support and letting us know that we're helping other people, because it really is what this community is all about. And so thank you so much for letting us know and giving those kind words and letting us know we're moving in the right direction, that our hard work is worth it.
Thank you for having me.
No problem. Feel free to call back in whenever you like. All right. Let's move on to the next segment. Woo! That is a rough situation for her to be in. That is not fun, but I'm glad to hear that sounds like she's getting through it, and she's growing, and she's going to be pushing past it. And I think the Wizard Library, those books are going to help her out a lot. Specifically the Stoics, I think, are going to be big benefits to them. It seems like Athena's house has been having some good times with them as well. So well, it's always beautiful when you plant the seeds of Logos through those books in people's hearts. It's amazing what people transform into and how quickly. It's incredible.
It's true.
Absolutely great. So how are we doing over in the chat? I see a lot of people trying to do some April Fool's pranks in the chat.
Yes, a lot of April Fools. I'm questioning everything everyone says today.
Okay, sounds good.
Even Sherlock Owl tried to get me with an April Fool's.
What was her April Fool's?
She put in Discord, she said, "Oh, PVs, I hate you. And so I replied, wow, even as a joke, that really hurts.
That's...
With the sad emoji.
Wow.
And I made her feel really bad.
Good.
And then I said April Fool's.
Ooh, very good. Yeah, we got to work on the sophistication of the April Fools. Check out what I put out on TikTok. That is April Fool's. That is April Fool's quality content. There, it's the good old bait and switch, or the false assumptions, make the people assume things that aren't true. Those are always quality ones. The fake parking ticket, that's always a great one. Getting a pink piece of paper or a note, and here's a classic. If you want to really screw with someone, just take a piece of paper, especially if you have a father with a car, especially if you know how they're always really into their trucks. Get a piece of paper and write down on a note, "Sorry about the dent," and then put T, just an initial of somebody else, and put that under their windshield wiper, and just wait, because they're gonna be out there scanning this thing up and down all day trying to find out what is the dent, and there isn't a dent to be found. That's a classic April Fool's prank. Loving that. Or the one that we did today. We put out a $999 prize to the first 10 people to find the 3 differences in our TikTok video. And then we only put 2 differences in the video. So people are scouring it. They're like, I found it. The deck was slightly over on the cards are kind of moved. No, it's a big obvious one. And so the first one, my sweatshirt's gone. The deck of cards turns into a blue giant tarot deck, and they're just like scouring the video for the last one there. And then of course the lemon video. The lemon video was mind-blowing. just you have to see this. All the hashtags are like horror, paranormal, terrifying, scariest video ever on TikTok. And I'm just like, you have to look at this. It's so... And I lift up a teacup and it's just a lemon.
But the acting, your acting is phenomenal.
Good old quality. Why did I assume? UPS is messaging me. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna have to look into that later.
Package?
Maybe another package ends up in the other side of the country.
Yeah.
I don't know. We have a problem with deliveries around these parts, apparently.
Speaking of packages, Ducky Owl said my packages come in April 7th through the 12th.
Ooh.
She said I can't wait that long.
What is she waiting
the
for?
Longest I've had to wait for a package.
What is she waiting for?
I don't know, her packages.
I honestly...
She's upset. She doesn't want to wait that long.
I've never purchased, even when its options are available, I never go for like the fast, quick delivery. I always go for whatever is free, and then I literally forget about it, and then I get so excited because I was like, oh, I bought myself presents.
You get a knock on the door, and you're like, what is that?
Pretty much.
What did I get?
Merlin heard the Romans coming up the hill to the wizard town. What's going on here?
Oh, Cheesecake Owl is sharing his story that he wrote about you.
Oh, very nice. All right, so let's hop on over. Do we have another call-in scheduled up, or are we readings? What are we at?
We have Saiyan Owl, but Saiyan Owl doesn't seem to be joining. I see that he's online.
Okay.
But Saiyan Owl has his paranormal story to share.
All right.
And after that is Vodka Owl, and Vodka Owl says he will be using a voice changer.
So he's going to do a call-in?
Yes, he is.
All right,
but
sounds
with a
good.
Voice changer, so he's going to sound young.
Interesting. I was thinking it would be really funny to have a voice changer, to have someone call in and start to have people coming in as characters. Like, what if they called in as various characters for us to interact with on the show? I thought that would be pretty funny.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to look into the spooky story here. We're going to probably have to... I don't know. It's pretty early. But we'll probably pop in and out of this story and go into some of the other readings and calls as they book in. Feel free to bring this in. Today we're looking at a video from Night Mind. We saw him yesterday, but we didn't get a chance to watch it because it turned out the video, Theazal warned us about it, and it was like some crazy psycho stuff. So we've moved on to a different topic for today, and this is called Ben Drowned. This is the story that was mentioned on the call-in show from, I believe, was it South or North Carolina? Or Tennessee, perhaps?
Maybe.
Might have been Tennessee, but we had a caller come on in and let us know that they had watched this terrifying experience called Ben Drowned.
Or Louisiana?
And it was like Louisiana, that's right. And what happened was they found a cartridge that looked like a Zelda game, and it wasn't a Zelda game. It was actually haunted by the child who drowned, named Ben Drowned. So this video is going to examine the footage and show us all the hidden mysteries, and that's what Night Mind's all about. You okay over there? Interesting. Let him know. Pretty spooky. Ooh, evil Link. Woo! Oh, we're getting jump scared by Spooky Boy. Ben Drowned, the Jajusable ARG. I don't know what that means.
Oh, there we go.
Let's be honest about this right off the bat. When it comes to creepypasta, the chances of reading something that isn't about an old or obscure video game are pretty low. The idea of an evil or haunted game is one of the most commonly used plots in horror storytelling online. We've seen Sonic EXE, Herobrine, Polybius, Pale Luna, and too many others to count. The topic is incredibly popular.
Sounds good. He just gave us a list of things to look into. I'm sorry, what were those? I'm going to pull up a sticky note here. So we got Herobrine, Sonic something. What was it? Sonic what? This is how we find new content here, people. This is it.
Polybius, Pale Luna, Line. We've seen Sonic EXE, Herobrine, Polybius,
Polybius. Oh, remind me. We need to show you guys the 4D Hypercube. That's an interesting story.
Pale Luna, and too many others to count.
Pale Luna.
The topic is incredibly popular and, some might say, overdone. But every fad or popular movement begins somewhere. An artist or creation that sets the precedent and kickstarts the trend. The name of the originator for this kind of trend is one you already know and know very well. You've heard of the Ben Drowned creepypasta. You've seen all the narrators online who have told the story to millions of listeners. You might have watched the videos with their millions of views. You've seen the jokes, and the images, and the references by Let's Players. But unlike so many stories that came in the wake of Ben Drowned, the experience doesn't end when the creepypasta narrator's video track runs out. In the same way a copy of Majora's Mask held a much deeper world of discovery, so does the tale of Ben Drowned. One of the most unique and ambitious online alternate reality games ever attempted hides under the surface of this creepypasta milestone, and just as its creator is getting ready to launch the third and final act of the game, we're embarking on a mission to put all the pieces together. Are you ready to hear the full story of Ben Drowned?
Yes, it's 2 minutes into the video, dude. Come on.
Close the door. Turn off the lights.
Okay, let's do it. Let's turn. The door's already closed. Let's turn off the lights. We'll get one light on.
Make sure your antivirus software is running smoothly.
Antivirus software. Let me check this. All right, I'm gonna check my antivirus software.
After many months of viewer demand, it's time to finally tell the story. This is Ben Drowned. On September 7th, 2010, a visitor to 4chan's paranormal board posted a plea for help to readers. He swore that what he had typed wasn't a copy-pasted joke and needed everyone to listen. He was having trouble with a video game, specifically Majora's Mask. Having just moved into his dorm room at college, the writer didn't have much for entertainment besides what was immediately available to him. In this case, what he had was a Nintendo 64 system and only one game. During his first weekend at the dorm, he drove around a few neighborhoods nearby, visiting yard sales on the off chance he could get more games. He got lucky once or twice, finding some titles he recognized before noticing one last odd setup outside an otherwise normal home. Only one table had been placed out front with a few odds and ends on it. No one was nearby.
Wow, so this whole story started on just a 4chan paranormal post of a guy trying to find a copy of the original Majora's Mask. Very bizarre.
Upon approaching the table, the writer was greeted by an old man with a strange, almost off-putting atmosphere about him. The college student asked if he had any old games, explaining he was trying to collect some, and after initially denying that he did, the old man said to wait a moment and walked into his garage. As the man dug through his belongings, the student examined the items on the table. An odd series of paintings that looked quite a lot like ink blot tests, including one resembling a silhouette of Majora's Mask from the Zelda game of the same title. The old man came back after a moment with a game cartridge, a copy of Majora's Mask, but with no original title sticker on it. Instead, the name had just been written down with a marker. To the student's surprise, he was given the game for free, and, not being one to argue about a gift, said goodbye and headed back to his car. I thanked the man, and the man smiled at me and wished me well, saying, "Goodbye then." At least, that's what it sounded like to me. During the car ride home, I had a nagging doubt that the man had said something else. My fears were confirmed when I booted up the game and there was one save file named simply Ben.
Ooh, that's what the guy mentioned on the call yesterday. The Ben story. And so the guy said goodbye Ben instead of goodbye then. Spooky, spooky.
Goodbye, Ben. He was saying goodbye, Ben. I felt bad for the man, obviously a grandparent and obviously going senile, and I, for some reason or another, reminded him of his grandson, Ben. The student went on to play the game on his own save file and performed a type of glitch used for extending time needed to complete the story's mission. It worked, but upon leaving the area, he entered an extremely unexpected location with no characters in sight. From this point, the writer experienced an ongoing series of oddities, with pieces of the game missing, music playing in reverse, and events occurring in spots they were never meant to take place. All the while, an object from the game named the Elegy of Emptiness kept following him around. This was a statue that could be summoned for puzzle-solving efforts and was made to look like an ugly clone of the main character, Link. At several points, the writer attempted to run from the statue, which kept reappearing behind him. While running through the empty town center, the game teleported him to a new location with the game's villain floating in the air. After shooting him a few times, the character lifted Link up and set him on fire as the sound of laughter played. He was reset to the same spot, and after running around a bit more, set on fire again. A third attempt to remove himself from the situation using a magical instrument gave the same result. When the game screen returned after the third death blackout, Link lied motionless on the floor. An ominous message appeared a moment later. "You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?" On the loading screen, the writer saw that his game file was no longer there. It had been replaced with one called Your Turn. Opening it up brought him right back to a shot of Link's body.
Oh
A
no,
return
that's
to the file screen from
freaky.
there revealed another change. A new file titled Ben. How is it that we have video of this? The writer realized how significant this all was halfway through the oddities taking place and began recording before the statue started chasing him. The video was uploaded to YouTube under his account, titled Jadeuzable. Jadeuzable follows up the very next day on 4chan, posting that he had a dream the night before about the Elegy of Emptiness statue following him. Early in the day, he went back to the old man's house where he was given the copy of Majora's Mask. No one was home, but a neighbor was outside mowing his lawn. Jadeuzable asked him about the old man and was told he was moving. He had no family living with him and no grandchildren the neighbor was aware of. But if that was the case, who was Ben, Jadeuzable asked. The man's expression turned grim, and I learned that 4 doors down around 8 years ago on April 23rd.
That's pretty close to our birthdays, April 23rd. Oh boy.
There was an accident with a young boy named Ben in the neighborhood. Shortly after, his parents moved, and despite any further attempts to talk to the man to get more information, he wouldn't divulge anything else. Jadeuzable went back to the dorm room, and despite his fear, turned on the game. The playthrough he recorded featured a very broken model of Link accompanied by very
it's so It's so hard to like get spooked when you have characters that are just like meh, meh, meh. It's just like so glitchy and pixeled. But I mean, man, it's really in depth. I mean, what do you think's going on here? Why does someone make something like this? Like,
Not sure.
It's such a random choice too.
The chat is asking, is this a creepypasta?
So I'm not sure. They call it an ARG, so that's augmented reality games. So it could be something along the lines of it's like based on true stories. It could be a completely fictional story. It could be something in between. We don't really know, but it is spooky. Definitely a spooky story.
Oh, yeah.
I guess creepypasta is basically just a copied scary story, right? So the only difference between a spooky story and a creepypasta is just whether or not it's copied and used a lot, maybe? I don't know. Let me know in the chat. What's the difference?
Corrupted audio. Eventually, the elegy of emptiness appeared over Link's form, and a countdown began before the scene suddenly shifted, returning a cutscene with a mask vendor character. Another shift occurred, placing Jadeusable outside with 3 characters, including the statue and vendor. He tried to solve the situation by selecting the magic instrument and playing a spell called the Song of Healing, which only resulted in Link bursting into flames.
Oh gosh.
The scene shifted to a new location, with Link wearing a mask that turned him into a sort of mermaid. His horse was reacting to the ocean with fear, a clear indication that something was out there. Jadeusable sent the character underwater, where the Elegy of Emptiness statue sat on the ocean floor. After lights began to flash on the statue, Link began drowning in mermaid form. Upon returning to the file selection screen, a new piece had been added directly under Ben, a game saved under the title, Drowned. The 2 save files told me his fate. As I suspected, Ben was dead. He had drowned. The game obviously isn't through with me. It taunts me with the new save files. It wants me to keep playing. It wants me to go further. 2 days later, Jadeusable came back, feeling much worse about the whole situation after following some advice from readers. I've stayed up all night. I can't sleep. I don't care if people see this. That's not the point. I just want the word to get spread so I don't suffer for nothing. I've lost the will to type about this. The less I dwell on this, the better. I think the video just speaks for itself. I did what you guys told me to do. I played the Elegy of Emptiness song at the first prompt by the game I was given, but I think that's what the game or Ben wanted me to do. He's following me now. Not just in the game. He's in my dreams. I see him all the time, behind my back, just watching me. It talked to me for the first time. Not just using text that's already in the game. It spoke to me. Talked to me. It referenced Ben. It talked to me.
What?
I don't know what it means. I don't know what it wants. My original game file is back, just the way I left it before it was gone. I don't want to play anymore. I feel like something bad will happen if I don't, but that's impossible. It's a video game. Haunted or not, it can't hurt me, right? That's what I keep telling myself, but every time I think about it, I'm not so sure. The accompanying video shows Jadeusable playing the Elegy of Emptiness, after which, every encounter that can result in a text prompt says the same thing. You shouldn't have done that.
Why should you have done that? What is it? What's that? Does anyone here like a Zelda fan? Is that like a bad song? I don't know. Why would that be the Song of Emptiness? Maybe because he's dead. It's like I don't know.
People tries many different actions, all resulting in the same phrase until the screen goes black and a new message appears. Ben is getting lonely.
Uh-oh.
Link is sent next to an open area with a single tree on a hill. Once at the tree, backwards music begins to play, and the Elegy of Emptiness statue appears,
It is a long
followed by a jump scare screen of the mask vendor looking furious. A new message appears. You will be given one last chance, back to where it all began. Come play with us. The title screen reappears, leading to the save file screen. The original file used by Jadeusable, Link, is back in place underneath Ben's. Another 2 days pass by. When communication picks back up, it's not from our narrator. It's from his roommate at college.
What?
Or in this case, former roommate. Jadeusable had moved out after a very rough start to college life. It had barely begun before he packed up and headed home, and although his roommate didn't quite understand why he was staying in his room all the time, barely eating, and just not talking, he is finally beginning to put things together. I tried talking to him several times, but he would cut me off or keep the conversation brief when I asked him about his strange behavior. It was like he was convinced something was haunting him. Yesterday, I came to grab my philosophy book and he approached me.
What philosophy book? It's crucial information.
Looking awful, these horrible bags under his eyes. He handed me a flash drive and gave me specific instructions. He told me that he needs me to do one last favor for him. He finally explained to me what has been going on, gave me the info to his YouTube account, and told me that he's getting away from here, that it lured him to play it again instead of trying to change things, that he shouldn't have done that, and to upload the footage and inform people what happened. I told him that he could do it himself, and he got this wild look in his eye and told me that he is never looking at that game again. And that's the last thing he said to me. He never even said bye when his parents came to pick him up.
Wow.
On the flash drive, there was the footage of the game last night, a text document with his name and password for YouTube, and a third document called thetruth.txt containing what he told me were his notes that he'd taken. He told me that this meant everything to him, that I follow his instructions exactly. I've had this video since yesterday. After watching it, I had to go back and look at his other videos to realize what was going on, and even then, I'm really confused. The video I'm releasing tonight. The Truth.txt will be released on September 15th, just like he requested. I haven't dared peek at it yet, so the first time I see it will be the first time you see it out of respect to my friend. To answer your questions, no, I haven't tried calling him yet. I think I'll give him a call tomorrow to see if he's okay or not. He should have gotten back home by now.
So, if your friend asked you to do this and was acting like this, would you do it? Would you upload the YouTube videos, watch them, and publish them, especially if you saw this creepy stuff going on and he was acting weird? What do you guys think in chat? This is sounding pretty interesting. I think this is a good stopping point for now to hop on over. You said we had a call coming in?
Yes, Saiyan Owl.
Saiyan Owl is back to tell us his spooky story. And did we have any other readings as well queued up?
Yeah, we have multiple other readings.
All right, we'll get some readings in here, and then we'll hop back into the story. So let's find out what your guys' thoughts are. I mean, this is starting to get good, don't you think? Pretty interesting stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty spooky. Let's see. Saiyan Owl's in the call.
Yes, he is.
Saiyan Owl, have you returned via the Dragon Balls? Are you here?
The Dragon Balls, I'm still looking for them.
Oh, you're still looking for them. Awesome. Welcome back. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing pretty good.
Nice. Are you still at the university?
Yep.
Nice. I'm trying to get to present mode. My mouse has disappeared again. There we go. All right. So you had a spooky story to tell us. Have you been watching the Ben Drowned Link video we're watching right now?
Yeah, I was watching it, but like, I don't really like scary stuff.
Oh yeah, that I could see. I think it's a scary story, but man, I don't know what do you think is going on? Do you think would you do that if you had a roommate who started acting all creepy and scary and he asked you to upload the video? Would you do it?
I'll just get away from him.
Oh yeah, I feel like I would have to do it just to see what was going on. It seems like it would be such a fun mystery to solve, but I don't know. I'm always prone to doing some reckless behavior.
Positive energy only.
Yeah, I'm not. I like both. I'm more of a hero mindset guy. I like to say I'm prepared for negative and positive. I mean, either way, I'm gonna crush through it and I'm gonna get out ahead. You know, whatever the world throws at me, I'll find a way to get back to the top and win.
So it's like, so you're fighting evil.
Not even so much fighting the evil. I think it's more it's like having a hero, thinking about your life as you're a character in this life. God's giving you strengths and weaknesses and obstacles to overcome, and it's going to be a struggle. Like you wouldn't want to read Harry Potter if it was just Harry Potter always wins, he always is never even in any danger, he doesn't have any challenges, he's just, you know, goes to school, crushes, everything works out, it's all happy. It wouldn't be a fun story to read. So when bad things come into our lives, that's a time to develop character and to become stronger and to become better versions of ourselves, that kind of thing.
You keep getting stronger like Goku.
Exactly.
Every enemy he fights, he just keeps getting stronger and stronger.
Exactly like Goku. So, you told us you got a scary story here. Let's hear it. Let's hear the paranormal story.
Yeah, well, like I did been telling you, like, you know, that my house, I got this paranormal problem, but it's so scary that, you know, I'm almost like regretting it.
I'm sorry, you cut out there.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you said you've been dealing with this problem, and then it cut out.
Oh, I got this paranormal problem, and like, I kind of regret telling it because like it's so scary.
Oh yeah. Okay. What do you not want to tell it?
Well, like, I had this problem for like 4 years, and like I've been hearing these noises,
Right.
and like I was like, oh yeah, it's probably like, you know, the house and stuff. It's probably like the attic, or like I kept thinking like, you know, it was like anything else but like a person or a ghost.
Right.
And like, I just kept being in my room and like playing my PlayStation and stuff, and I keep hearing it, and I'm like, is this thing alive? And and I just kept wondering like if it's like something alive or is it a house? And like I don't know, I just like had like this times when I figured out like no, this thing has to be alive, and I got so scared, and I was like, no, I gotta tell my parents. I told my parents, and um yeah, we try everything, doctors, priests and everything.
And
Um,
you mentioned earlier in the call, you said you haven't tried Christianity. You're not a Christian yet, right?
yeah, I was gonna get to that, maybe a solution.
Yeah.
And it did mess up my life. Like, um, I couldn't sleep in my room. I don't even sleep in my room. I sleep in the living room.
Wow.
There's been nights like almost a month when I haven't really slept well. Like every night I would have stayed awake, and in the day I would have sleep.
Oof.
And like it would have really messed me up because like I got school and I got work, and
Yeah.
um it really messed up my life.
Wow.
We kept looking in the attic, and we couldn't find anything. Me and my dad.
Right.
And my parents would say that we should just move out, and I say that no, I don't want to move. This ghost. I don't want this ghost to win. I want to like I want to figure out what is this ghost want, how did it got there, and I want to make it go away.
Right.
I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose this fight. I want to win. And I keep trying to like figure out ways like what can I do. And like I've been like talking to like I've been looking at subliminals. I've been talking to at Troxy Subliminals.
Yeah.
Her name is Steph, and she does psychic stuff too, like, you know, the cards.
Yeah.
And she figured out like where I live and everything through cards, and she saw that they're all like, you know, there is a ghost in my house, and to keep asking help to those kinds of people.
Yeah,
And
I'll tell you what, man. I would go to those kinds of people. I think literally psychics, spirits, angels, demons, any of this stuff, subliminals, hypnosis. That you've got a solution right here, which and it is profound. It's the when you're a Christian and you enter into a spiritual conflict, it's not even a challenge. Like, the power that you have over the situation is as simple as literally just saying, hey, get out of here, you're not welcome here, get lost. And they have no ability to fight back. The only ways that they can continue to stay with that kind of commandment is if you've given them, if you've offered things to them through sin. So basically, the way that the spiritual entities will work is they bribe you with sin. That's how you let them in, and then they get their hooks into you, and you have to not leave those opportunities for them to come back. You have to reject them and to kick them out. Now, if you don't have any of those hooks in you, and it's just a spiritual entity, you have full authority as a being made in the image of God, and if you are on the side of Christ, you have full authority over the spiritual realms. You can, I think actually Alex brought it up yesterday on the stream. You literally can tell a legion of demons to just get lost, and they will scatter and go and run in fear at your word. So I really think if you haven't tried the Christian approach, man, I really think that is going to be something that will have a profound effect for you. I think you'll be amazed at how powerful having Christ on your side is. And if it is a demon, and it sounds like if it's causing you all these pain and horror, it probably is a demonic force. They might put on a show. They might try to act spooky and scary, try to get authority over you, but they can't hurt you. They can't touch you unless you allow them. You have to let them in. And you have full authority as a Christian with Christ. You can kick those things out. It doesn't matter who it is. They're not welcome. You have supreme authority in that situation. So I'd really recommend trying that out.
Yeah, I was gonna. I really appreciate your advice. I really need a solution, and I was gonna get to that. That maybe I can't fight this ghost because I don't have the Christianity in me. But like on that time when I was trying to figure out like what can I do, because I really want to win and I don't want to move out. That's when I kept looking at the Great School of Wizardry.
Yeah.
I searched up like maybe like, you know what, a wizard can do. I thought that wizards can do anything. They can just like appear stuff out of nowhere, like kind of like in the movies, like kind of like in Skyrim or whatever.
Yeah.
And I was like maybe a wizard can like just figure out like how did this ghost got here, how can he make it go away. And I was like, I searched on YouTube, and that's how I figured out the Great School of Wizardry. And it's kind of like my fault for not attending it, because it was like so difficult. Because like you gotta read so much, and I had school in the way and work in the way, and
right.
I didn't really have time for it, and they make you pay $20 every month.
Wow.
For attending.
My gosh.
And
well, here's a good rule of thumb: if they're charging you a monthly fee for spiritual things, probably not the most reputable thing to go to. There's a reason all of the things that involve any kind of guidance or philosophy that I provide are always on pay what you think the wisdom is worth basis. I do that because I genuinely want to be able to help anyone who's in need. And when people don't have money, I still want to be able to provide them with value. And I'm not even doing spiritual stuff. I'm just doing philosophy, archetypal story, magic, and illusion. So I'd be pretty skeptical if they're trying to charge you $20 to do the stuff. I could see like charging you hey guys, these books cost this much. You know, it costs money, and that's your study material. But what are you paying for monthly for? To just be in there? I don't know.
It just costs like I don't know how much yearly.
That's double.
Like
that's double Netflix. Are they producing that much value? They're producing what? So each movie you buy, what? Netflix has probably 100,000 movies on it.
It's online.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm saying so Netflix has maybe 100. It might even have more. Well, let's say 100,000. A movie is $20 in the store. So you're basically, with Netflix, you're getting $20 million worth of entertainment for a $10 a month. Does he think he's producing $40 million worth of value? Because that's kind of weird to me to think that. I don't think that would be the case, right? But you know what? I can give you some advice from a wizard to give you the advice to solve your problems. And it literally is Christ is going to is the solution here. The Logos is really it, man. And you're looking for that magic spell that just pops out and solves everything. This situation you're dealing with, that's it. That the Bible is where it's at. It's called Jesus Christ, and it's really effective. I think you'll be.
I was gonna say that could be my solution, because like I don't know any Christianity.
Yeah.
And maybe that's what I need, so I can fight this ghost. Like no Christianity and like from there, I'll have like I'll be able to like make it go away.
I think you will.
If I learn Christianity.
I know that
I was gonna say that.
if you accept Christ into your heart, and this is truly a spiritual thing, and it's not because of, again, the part of Christ is also, it's the logos, it's the truth. So making sure you've ruled out all the other physical possibilities and making sure it's not rattling things, a gas leak that's causing you guys to hallucinate. I read a horrifying story on Reddit. There was this guy who thought he was being haunted and thought there was a ghost breaking into his house and leaving him notes. And he would wake up and find these post-it notes with these random words written on them. And he would have all his doors locked, all his windows locked, and he would go to bed, wake up again, and he would find these notes everywhere, and the place would be trashed, table would be flipped over. And it turned out there was a gas leak. I think it was a monoxide gas leak or something that was causing him to black out and write down these notes, forget the whole thing, and then wake back up. And because they found out that was the thing, he was actually able to not die. If he had kept having that poisoning over and over again, within a week he would have been dead. So you want to make sure you eliminate all the physical possibilities first, and then once you're certain that this is a spiritual entity, Jesus is the thing that's going to solve it. If you go up and you're yelling at some leaky pipes, get out of here, demon. Well, there's no demon to get out of there. It's just some leaky pipes, so it's not going to work. But if it's a spiritual entity and you confront it with Christ, there's no chance. It's not even a fight. It's you got this.
I made sure. Like, I've been here for a while, and I was like, you know what? Like, I think the house is haunted.
Yeah.
And what I hear is like what I feel is like a person, and it's trying to get out of my attic, and then sometimes I'll hear like a ringing noise.
Oof.
And I think it's that ghost that makes that noise.
Well, I think you give it a try, and you don't have to wait till you've read the whole Bible. Just try it tonight if you want to, and obviously it's all your choice. But if I was in your situation, what I'd do is just sit down, you get on your knees, pray, and say, God, I don't know if you're here. I don't know if you're real. I don't know if I even believe in you. But I'm dealing with something right now. Some guy said he's a Christian on the internet, says he's a wizard, and told me that you could help me with this spiritual problem. And I'm willing to listen, and I'd love your help if you're willing to provide it to me. And sit back and see what happens. And I think if he does deliver, then try reading the Bibles. Open up to, it's called the New Testament. You can skip the whole Old Testament, start at the New Testament in the Bible. And I think that's a good place to start, and I think you'll be amazed at how profoundly powerful living a life that's true can be, and the power that it will give you.
My solution.
Yeah, give it a try.
I've been trying to figure out how to what to do for all these years.
Yeah, and
I've been having this plan for like 3 years.
Yeah, and to be honest, from what you've been telling me, these different pathways you're getting taken down, it sounds like a classic demon play, where what demons love to do is they spook you, they scare you, and then you go down these paths to quote unquote solve the problem, but in reality, you're just bringing in more friends to the fight. If you're seeking spiritual guidance from psychics, you're going to these spirit guides, which are usually just demons in disguise. Even though they look good, even though they look nice, they can be very evil forces at play there. And subliminals and hypnosis, you're messing with your mind here to try and solve this problem. And that's a classic demon ploy, is they create the problem and then provide you with false solutions that actually make the problem worse. And that's why I think let's just cut all of that out. There's no sagebrush you're going to wave that's going to solve the problems. There's no magic spell. There's no candle. It's just connecting with the logos and then commanding it in the force of the truth. Is you are not welcome here. Get out. You just be gone.
Yeah, my solution. That's what I had. I've been looking for a solution.
Yeah.
My family, we're Catholic.
Yep.
And like we've been like bringing priests. We've been going to church. So we can like try to make it go away.
Yeah.
And like I need to turn. I need to try Christian.
Yeah, I think that's where a lot, and for its faults, Catholicism is still attempting to worship Christ, but I think that you run into this problem quite often because Catholicism kind of separates you from the Creator, and it says, let's bring this priest in to get rid of this spiritual entity, and that's not going to work. You guys have to be the first line. You are the ones who connect with Christ and tell it to get out. It's not, the priest can come in here and say, hey, you're not welcome in these parts. Second the priest books it, the demons can come right back and say, he's out of here. Let's just come on right back. Yeah, you guys don't know how to tell us to get lost, so we're just going to chill. And that separation is really crucial. Now, technically, Catholicism doesn't teach that. It's just, it seems that in most of the churches, in most of the way that it's taught, that's how it ends up being practiced. There are true ways of practicing Catholicism. It's rare to find, in the same way it's rare to find good Christians these days. You typically only find them in like the Orthodox churches, and even then there are still a lot that are corrupted. But where you won't find corruption is the Bible itself. If you go to the Bible, you go to the New Testament, read that book, that is not corrupted. That is going to give you the wisdom you need to really get through these times.
My answer.
Yep. Jesus is the answer.
Now I got the solution, because like I've been like trying to fight this. I've been trying to like look ways and like I couldn't find a solution, and I think that's it.
Makes sense. All right. Well, give it a shot.
I also want to tell you that, but the grade school of wizardry, they're saying that once you like finish the course and you graduate, they send you to Poland, into some real life wizard school.
Okay.
Where you can learn spells and potions. You never heard of that school?
No, I've heard of them before. You mentioned them. I did a Google search. It turns out I actually joined a Facebook group for that. I think they have like different groups on Facebook, because I typed in the keyword wizard and then joined every single group that had the word wizard in it, because I was doing competition research. And you had mentioned it, so I searched it up and looked in there, and there is a group there. It doesn't look like anything to do with what wizardry is. Looks like new age stuff. It's things that are not based in the tradition of wizardry at all. It's just kind of rebranded new age things, and you don't need that stuff, man. It's not necessary. Why go and try and make these magical potions when you can learn alchemy, which is basically just using placebo effect alongside herbal medicine, and you're going to get 1,000 times more effective thing. This is what Jesus is talking to us all about. It's like you go up and you try these spells and curses and potions and elixirs, and Jesus is just like, get up and walk. And it works because that's the power that's within you. It's not these magic secret spells, codes, and all these guys just think that they want to have control of the world. They don't have nothing. They don't have anyone without truth has no power. The most dangerous people are the ones that know the truth and then use the truth for evil. That's what evil wizards are. And you got to be very careful with them, because they go and say, oh yes, I know truth, and now I'm going to use it to manipulate and hurt people. You see that a lot in marketing, sales, advertising, politicians, politics, rhetoric, arts, the movie film industry. All of them are they know how the hero's journey and truth works, and then they use it to corrupt people. And they do that because it's so powerful. So what I would recommend doing is go the right way, go to the Bible, check it out, and I think that's going to give you your solutions.
Yeah, I was going to say that right now, that you know the right path, and you got all the answers, and like it's the best choice to listen to you because like you're the smartest.
I'm not the smartest, and I
Like,
don't have all the answers, but I can tell you what, the Bible's gonna get you way more answers than I could give you, and it's gonna give you great guidance and a way to live a life, and definitely a ghost problem, not a problem with the Bible. Yeah, you don't need Ghostbusters, you just need Jesus. You'll be able to kick them out in no time.
yeah, well, thanks.
No problem.
Yeah. Well, about that school. So, do you think it actually exists?
Maybe it does.
A real
It
life.
sounds like a good scam. That's what I would do if I was just trying to make some money. I would go up and say, like, I got a cool magic school you can come to. It's like $1,000 to fly there. You spend $6,000 a month to stay at my little wizard school, and I'm going to teach you the real advanced secrets, man. You bought my online secrets, and now I'm going to give you the more advanced secrets over here. I mean, it sounds like a classic marketing con. But who knows? You know, I'm not familiar with the business. I don't know them, but that's, if I was trying to set up a marketing scheme, that's what I would do. Is I'd create an online course, get people invested, make them invest their time, make them read a lot of books so that they put in a lot of effort, and then I'd tell them, all right, but the real secrets, the reason none of this worked for you, the reason none of it happened is because I didn't show you the true secrets. The true secrets are over in Poland, and it's way more money to do that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
Wow.
I would.
Yeah,
I'd stay away from that.
I'm like wow, like I'm saying, like it's such a like a wise choice. Everything what you're saying, like doing like everything that you say, because like you're smarter than like the subliminal creators and like those in grade school of wizardry. You can outsmart anybody.
I might,
Yeah,
I might be, and I might not be. But what I can tell you is the secrets are found in old books, and no one has any special secret wisdom information that they're keeping from you. They do that as kind of it's a con. It's a marketing tactic. If I tell you I got the super secret stuff that's going to make it so you don't have to work, but you get all the results without any of the hard work, it's not true. All the secret information, you can find it in Plato. You can find it in Aristotle. You can find it in self-help books. You can go read for 12. You take $200, go down to a Barnes and Nobles. Check out the self-help section, check out the business section, check out the philosophy section, check out the Christian section. You're going to buy all the secrets that you would spend $150,000 in training courses on. And you're going to get it for $200. There is a cost. It costs money to print books. It costs money to get them into bookshelves and to get them into people's hands and to pay for their time and efforts. But other than that, that's really, I mean, the Wizard Library, for example, I think we've had saying out to the Wizard Library, right?
Yeah.
I think so.
So that in there has got more information and more valuable stuff than you're going to find in a college education course, in any secret school, or any of this stuff. That could last you a lifetime, and it's in your pocket at any time. It's just put in the hard work and read it, and that's how you get through it. And if someone's coming in and saying, I got the real super special secret stuff, then they could, in the only time you see the value in that kind of thing is, hey, I read a bunch of really good books on a topic, and I got excellent at this field, and so I learned from the best, and I've applied it in the real world, and now I'm getting results in the real world. Would you like me to show you what I'm doing today? That is the only time that training really is valuable. You know, like, for example, if Warren Buffett said, I'm putting together a course on investing, I want to see that course on investing, because Warren Buffett is done really good at investing. He's learned from the best, he's studied the best, and he's getting amazing results. So if he put something together, I'd listen. But that's more or less even then, why go to his course? Just buy his books. He put it all in. The reason these smart, rich people put it in books is because they don't have the time. Real people who are actually successful don't have the time to be teaching and mentoring people all the time one-on-one. They're busy running businesses and growing, so they write their information in books to help the most people possible for the lowest cost. So just go there, go to the books.
Wow, incredible. I feel like I'm in the right spot.
Definitely. All right, well, let's go ahead and we'll close this up here. And thank you so much.
Taylor,
yeah,
Taylor,
yeah.
I also want to say that well, like about the promotion and I keep forgetting because I keep freezing. Well, like I'm so glad I came across you with that TikTok.
Oh yeah.
I was just on TikTok and I seen one of your videos and I was like, wow, I can't believe this is a wizard. And I just want to keep having more information about you and I'm so glad, and I think it was the destiny.
Ah, well, I'm glad.
Yeah, everything that you know is incredible.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
And about the promotion, what do you think about that Infinite Cup channel? Was it okay? Was it cool? Did you check that out?
I have no idea. I haven't seen the Infinite Cup or any of that, but I would take a guess that it's probably like all the other stuff, which is just subliminals, healing music, all this stuff.
Well, yeah. There's like information, and then they have like stuff too, like Ormus. Just like let me know if you like if you.
I've heard of Ormus before, and the alchemy, the edible gold. It doesn't have any magic healing properties. I know people say that it does. It's not. There isn't one solution for the things. Again, you gotta go to the books, go to the people who know what they're talking about. But I'm not equipped to give medical advice at all. I'm not a doctor. That's not really my field of expertise. But I would check out book like 4 Hour Body. That's a great book that's got a lot of entry points into experts that do know what they're talking about, and a whole bunch of things. So if you're dealing with nerve damage, if you're dealing with back problems, if you're dealing with mental health issues, they have a whole bunch of different people in that book that he interviews, and then you can go to their blogs and their podcast and learn more from them.
Cool. So you can think I can like have some of those Christian books and learn the verses to kick demons out.
Oh yeah, well no, it's not about learning it's not some magic spell. It's not special words. It's just having truth, having God in your heart, accepting Christ, and then commanding the spirits to leave. But you'll find that you'll understand that when you read the Bible, read New Testament, or try what I told you. Just get down, pray, say God, a wizard on the internet told me that you exist. I'm skeptical, but I'm willing to listen. I'm dealing with some weird stuff right now. I would love to see, what do you want from me? What can I do? And if you would be so gracious as to help me with my problem, I would be deeply thankful for that. And I want to get to know you better and see what that does. It's not some special words. You don't have to say it exactly that way, but it's the feeling, it's the emotion, and go through that. And I think that you will be surprised. I've had 10 different people try it, and who were skeptics, atheists, and none of them didn't get a result. And it was disturbing for them. And a lot of them stayed atheist afterwards and were like, I don't know, maybe it was like a hallucination because you built up my anticipation or something. And it's like, okay, man, like the fact that you can sit there and you can just close your eyes, pray to an ultimate power, and it responds to you with specific, detailed information that you didn't know and that you didn't want to hear, and it works. It's like, sure, okay, call it whatever you want, but you're gonna find out in the end it's more real than you can imagine.
Wow.
All right. Well, we got to get moving on to the next segment here. Say and Al, thank you so much for calling in again.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
I can't appreciate it enough all your help.
Awesome. I'm glad I'm helping you out, and definitely check out the Bible and I think the New Testament specifically. You'll be able to get there. All right. Talk to you later. Bye.
Okay. Later.
Boom. How did the call go? I'm going to give it the happy face because I think it went well. How do you think it, Peeps?
Very well.
Woo. So I'm noticing a trend in chat. When we do the call-in shows, these numbers just plummet. Are they not having a good time? Yeah. Are we having good?
Yeah. Night Owl has joined.
Well, that's very good timing since it's now the nighttime. Welcome,
True.
Night Owl.
And he said he's having a child.
What? No way! Do we know if it's a boy or a girl? Oh my gosh. Do you have a name picked out?
He does.
Oh my gosh. Is it going to be Owlette?
No.
Okay.
Close, though.
What is it?
First and middle name is April Fools.
April Fools! Oh, we got tricked. We have been deceived. My gosh. Night Owl coming in with the good April Fools. I was so happy to hear about an owlet coming into the family. That is adorable.
But Sherlock Owl does say she likes your headphones.
My headphones?
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Headphones. And she says, April Fools.
Oh, she doesn't like my headphones. Okay. I'll just be sad now.
Night Owl says you should follow him on TikTok because you follow everyone else.
Follow who on TikTok?
Night Owl.
I don't follow everyone else, do I?
I
I follow in Tesla numbers. I wait until I have like 3 people and then I go up 3.
You need to find 2 other people, Night Owl.
Possibly. We'll have to find out. It depends on where my numbers are at. But I typically try to move in Tesla groups. It's pretty stupid, but yeah. I do.
Night Owl just got a new skateboard.
Nice.
And it was $80.
April Fools?
No, that sounds real.
I don't know. Isn't a skateboard like that's around like $200-$300, isn't it?
No, it depends on which one. Longboards can be.
Okay, yeah, that's what Brat used to do. Was longboards.
Yeah, longboards.
It makes sense. So I saw a lot going on in the chat while we were doing that call. Is there anything we missed out on? Anything we need to catch up on?
Just a few April Fools.
Just April Fools? All right.
And then they're talking about the Nike shoes.
Oh gosh, they're really concerned about that. Guys, don't give it energy.
It was a marketing thing.
Yeah, it's a marketing stunt, and every time you think and you're talking about it and you're spreading the word around, that's why they did that. It's just it's a stunt. Like, it's really, so here's something, you guys got to realize this. This is something marketers do all the time. There's a book about this topic called Trust Me, I'm Lying by Ryan Holiday. And he talks about how this technique is used. And he would go, and all of the stuff you see in the news is a lie. It's all fake. Like, literally fake, as in, it's as fake as Breaking Bad. Every single part of it. There's not an element of it. There's not a cent of it that's true. Every single part is a marketing ploy. It's all a marketing con and a marketing scam. Sometimes businesses are trying to get laws passed to help them. Sometimes businesses are trying to get markets changed so that they can make more money. But it's all just a marketing scam. And what they do is, for example, Ryan Holiday was promoting a book called I Hope They Serve Beer in Hell, or a movie. And so to promote this movie, he bought a billboard for the movie and then went to his own billboard and spray painted God hates fags on his own billboard, which is a hate speech thing from this group called the Westboro Baptist Church. The Westboro Baptist Church had nothing to do with this movie. They didn't care about this movie in any way. He chose that, did it on purpose, and said, look, this hate, they're trying to shut us down. They hate us. Oh, we're the victims. And then they posted that all in the news so that they could get attention and publicity for the movie. That is every story that you see online. These people are literally actors. Most of these people aren't even real. You have to be very... That's why. Turn the flashing boxes off. There's no truth to be found in these boxes. We don't know anything true from these. The only things you can typically know is go read like a military.org, military.gov. They'll probably tell you who the president is. Wikipedia might tell you who the president is. Who knows? And that's about it. There really is nothing you can get from the news station because the news industry died. There is no news industry anymore. After the internet was invented, the profit model shifted, and this is a big economic thing. People used to be paid for accuracy and honesty and integrity in journalism, and then the internet came out, and that wasn't a profitable model anymore. What became profitable was the ability to make the most amount of stories possible for corporations, and so that's the new business model that works in the world. And you can't trust a single word that you see on the TV. You don't even know if the people on the screens are real. It's all theater. It's all an act. They literally call it political theater for a reason. It's a show. So don't fall for those scams.
We got Vodka Owl in the Discord, ready to go.
Oh, Sherlock Owl says I'm boring, though. I don't know if I can keep going on.
You're boring?
I'm boring, Sherlock Owl.
What? Where did she say that?
Oh, so sad.
Oh, yeah. Because you said I can't wear my skates in the kitchen.
Oh, gosh.
How boring.
Listen here. Okay, Peeves has never worn skates before. Ghost stands in a place filled with sharp corners. She has no experience with these and thinks, I'm going to stand here when there's a perfectly wide open parking lot for her to fall and scrape her knees on. And no, she chooses pointy. She chooses pointy corner aisle. Yes. Absolutely silly. And who did you say it was? We're getting a call, or are we doing a reading?
Call.
Call for who?
Vodka Owl.
Vodka Owl. All right, let's get Vodka Owl on the phone.
They're in chat.
All right, this is for Vodka Owl's debut. Vodka Owl is on mute right now. Let's see. Let's have him come through. Hello, how's it going? Is this Vodka Owl?
Yes, it is.
Welcome, Vodka Owl. How are you?
I am doing great. How are you?
I'm doing quite well. How many bottles of vodka are we on to? Is it over 1 million?
Not quite there yet.
Okay, that's good. That's good. So how have you been doing? I've seen you popping in and out, and you've been on some adventures. You've been talking about lavender potions. How's that going?
I've been doing quite well. Recently, I've been feeling quite better.
Oh, have you been sick?
No, not really. I kind of broke my ankle.
Oh, jeez. What happened? Were you... Vodka Owl.
So,
were you fighting with grizzly bears again? I've told you, you drink so much and then you fight grizzly bears. It's bound to happen at some point.
I can't do that.
So what happened? What happened here with this ankle?
I have a little brother that just turned 5 recently. And we had this trampoline in our garden. We were playing on it. We don't have a net because there was a flood, and so I was doing front flips, and somehow my brother can do back flips. Yep. But I tried doing a front flip. I hit my ankle on the metal part of the trampoline.
Yeah. That'll do it. I'm telling you, man, trampolines are just injury factories. It's almost like that's their whole bit. I don't even know how the trampoline business stays in business, because I must imagine they're probably getting sued at least 60 to 70 times a day with all the trampolines in the country. Because every single person I've ever heard, they have a trampoline. It's like, yeah, I got a trampoline and I broke my foot. Oh, I got a trampoline, broke my ankle, broke my nose. It's like everyone gets hurt by these things. Did we lose you?
Huh?
Oh, it went quiet there. I didn't. Were you talking, or did we lose you?
I was talking. I accidentally muted myself.
Oh, no problem.
So this trampoline is actually my second. We used to have one on this hill. So
nice.
There was this one night that it was Christmas morning. We got that. We set it up. Later that night, our neighbors decided to go on it, and then I came out here in my robes, slippers on. I'm with a flashlight. What is going on over here? I see all her friends just jumping on the trampoline.
Ooh.
And I said, can you at least quiet down? I want to take a nap. So what they did was they left and tried and bought their own trampoline, but that wasn't a success. And then they tried to go on my trampoline following morning, but they couldn't find the trampoline. So we have this barn like 5 miles down the road.
Okay.
We find it in their backyard.
They stole your trampoline?
No, the wind did.
Oh, wow. Where are you at? Where it's so windy?
Huh?
Where are you at that's so windy? Are you in America?
Actually, I'm on a business trip right now, so yes.
Oh, nice. Okay. What state are you in?
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. We were looking into there too. Everywhere we go, it's like we find owls that are from states that we are interested in. Pennsylvania, West Virginia, North Carolina, South Dakota, North Dakota, Michigan. That's so crazy.
You want to hear a crazy story about the house that I'm currently staying in for right now?
Sure, let's hear it.
So, the house that I'm living in, apparently haunted by soldiers.
Ooh, that's freaky.
The people that own this, they said this used to be a old military bunker.
Whoa, I've heard there's a lot of ghost stories in Pennsylvania for sure. They got some, yeah.
Have you heard of the snake ghost?
No.
So basically, it's like this 12-foot snake that died because it was giving birth to children.
Oof.
And now it haunts people that try and kill baby snakes.
Interesting. Well, I'll stay away from baby snakes then. I'll just stay away from all the snakes. I think that'll be a good strat.
The only exception that it won't haunt you is if you're helping them hatch.
Oh, okay, okay. So if you're doing the right thing, they're not going to mess with you.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. All right. Well, that's pretty awesome. So did you want to get a reading, or are you just calling in to say hi for the first time? What's the plan?
Just saying hi.
Awesome. Well, hello, Vodka Owl. Welcome to your first voice call, and thank you for calling in. Did you have anything you wanted to promote? You got like a stream, a Twitch channel, anything like that you'd like us to throw up?
Yeah, I do. I have a TikTok.
Oh, we got a TikTok here. Let's go ahead. I'll get up the good old Google here, and let's see what are we searching up.
And it's my brother's TikTok, and he wants to get to 1K followers.
All right.
So then he live stream.
So what are we looking at for a search?
Followers. So it's do you need the TikTok name?
Yeah, I'm gonna just pull it up so that the owls can see it on the screen and know where to go.
Okay, the TikTok is not hashtag. The @ TRENTONCYPHERT.
TR. I'm at TR.
TR.
Okay.
TRENTON.
TON. So Trenton.
CY. And then no space.
So it's Trenton, correct?
CYPHERT. And then CYPHERT.
So we're at Trenton, is that correct?
At Trenton.
Okay.
And then no space.
Okay.
CYPHERT.
CYPHERT. So Trenton Cipher T. Is that correct?
There's only one T, so. But if you have one T at
are you
the
following
end,
this, O'Peeps?
Yes.
Okay, what am I messing up? Then why are you just sitting there in silence? Help me.
Trenton Seifert.
Trenton Cipher T. So no T at the end.
Just Seifert.
Okay, thank you.
Yes,
There is a T at the end.
Yes,
One
T.
There is a T at the end. Okay.
T at Seifert.
I'm not getting anything here.
Is it ERT or ART, Trenton?
ERT.
ERT.
Trenton, TRENTON.
It's just giving me a
So
404
basically it's
page.
CYP.
It's basically my chat username.
Okay. Trenton.
No space.
So I have TRENTONCYPHERT.
You're good?
And I searched it, and it's telling me 404. Maybe it's because I'm on a desktop, not a mobile. Is that possible? No, because I show up when I search Ask a Wizard, right? TikTok, Ask a Wizard. there's me. Okay, so that pops up. What am I missing here? So let's just try taking this one. And let's swap in his username here. Let's see if that fixes it.
Is there a way I can like send you a screenshot or something?
Oh yeah, drop it in the Discord. That'd probably be a good way to do it.
How do I do that?
Is Vacal a member of the Discord?
Yes.
So you just go into the Discord and you just put the link in, and that's it. It looks like TikTok is forcing me to log in for various.
I don't know how do I get the link?
Oh gosh, that's a jump scare. Joe Rogan's wolf there. So, OPVs, can you help him with that in the chat for TikTok? I know there's like a copy link feature in TikTok.
I can try. I'll find him on TikTok.
All right.
I'm not on PC. I'm on phone.
Okay, OPVs is gonna help with that, and we'll get off the call here, but she's gonna manage that and get it into the Discord for you. She's gonna find you on TikTok and then drop the link in there for you. All right.
Okay.
Awesome. Okay. Thank you very much, Vacal, and good to see you for the first time, or talk to you for the first time, I should say. And thanks for joining the show. And we're gonna go ahead and we'll move on.
Well, it was an honor.
Well, thank you. I'm glad. All right. We're going to move on to the next segment. Let's go. Woo! Vacal making his first debut. That voice modulator was intense. I couldn't even tell it was Vacal. It made his Russian accent sound like nothing like Russian at all. I was very impressed. That's like a deep fake level technology there. Very incredible. Awesome. What do we got going on here? We got Minnie saying lol. Yeah, I'm seeing every time we go into these calls that our numbers are just plummeting. Is people, are they not having a good time during the calls? Let us know in the chat, or if you enjoy them, let me know, because I want to make sure you guys are having fun times. What are we looking up on the queue?
On the queue for readings?
Is it readings or calls? How are we doing?
Vodka Owl was the last call in.
Okay, great.
And now we have readings for Sherlock Owl and Shweta.
All right. Well, let's get those. There's just standard one-card readings, not a call-in?
Yes.
All right. Let's get those out of the way, and then let's get back into this Zelda spooky story, because I want to know where does it go from here? Gotta know the story.
And we also have a lot of suggested videos.
Oh, jeez, man. What? All right. Let's check out some of these suggested videos. So what are the ones that they really want to see?
So we have, let me check.
We're getting backed up here. We're getting overwhelmed. Our show's too good.
So Cheesecake Owl wants you to play that song.
Which
it was
song?
The last one that I sent you.
Oh wow, there's a lot in here. I gotta jump down. The one with the fake crab.
Fake crab.
Someone just posted a picture of fake crab. I don't see
I sent
any.
it to you in your DMs.
Oh, okay.
Like usual.
Delicious. Oh gosh.
The first one.
The creepy chick thing, guy. I don't know. Is it a guy or a girl? I can't even tell. Very bizarre looking. Let's take a look.
It's Godzilla.
Godzilla versus King Kong, guys. Everyone's been
Kong
hyping that
no
one up.
Haven't heard of it.
Our chat's been telling us about it. This is called Shoes by Kelly. Is this something is this like a really big thing? Because we might get like taken down by this. Liam, Kyle, Svan. This is the shoe video without the skit at the beginning. Get the song. I'm not. So what's the backstory here? I just want to make sure. It looks like there's a fundraiser here. Okay. Because I know the last two songs, Weird Al Yankovic and then the Indian song, they just knocked us out of the, they took us down.
Shoes.
Ew.
Shoes. Shoes. Oh my god, shoes.
This is like a serial killer?
Let's get some shoes. Let's get some shoes.
I don't know if I don't want to get this. Is really freaky and weird. Oh my gosh, I don't know. I'm giving that the big thumbs down. Yeah, no, thank you. I'm not a fan of put the lotion in the basket, people. That's freaky. Yeah, wow, that was bizarre. All right, what's up next? Saiyan Aloe's dropping Megan Rose, I'm Not From Earth. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I think this is going to be a roast fest. I feel it coming up here. God. Hopefully this isn't a serial killer, too. Megan Rose. Oh, this is just a channel. Oh. Well, I can't just play a channel.
Whole channel?
Yeah, I can't play a whole channel. Gosh, all right. Okay, what next?
Ducky Owl wants you to watch
Follow the Red Dot. All right, so this is a video. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and get out of here. Jeez, that was disgusting. All right, follow the Red Dot 3.
So there's a 1 and 2.
She sent us 3. Is that the right one?
Should be, yes.
Okay. So we just watch the red dot? Is that the... Oh, this is going to be a jump scare. Guaranteed. I can see these things coming a mile away. All right, we're going to turn the volume on down here because this is clearly a jump scare. Prepare for the spooky image to appear. Guaranteed. No, she's it's too nasty. I can't. It's just disgusting.
Can't do it.
Yeah, what a freak. Keep turning the volume on in case there's anything missing, but jeez, this is classic jump scare material. We're gonna skip through this. This is why? And there it is. Classic jump scare. I see these things coming from a mile away. We ain't jump scaring this audience. No, sir, D. I'm going to give it the big old thumbs down because that is poorly done. Poorly thought out sneakery. Trying to hurt people's feelings. What a mean video. I'll give them a thumbs down. All right. What's next on the list to roast? We're getting through this.
So, Sherlock Owl said that Evie's video isn't bad.
Okay.
She really wants you to
as long as it doesn't make OPVs, if you look at it and you say, this sucks, then I'll take it down, okay?
All right.
Let's take a look here.
Dawn Power Wash Dish Spray. Spray, wipe, rinse. Dawn Power Wash.
Like, honestly, that shoes guy was worse than the fat guy with the mango. Like, he's more nasty than that. At least the mango guy was, like, able to be... Like, when I see that shoes guy, it's like, it feels like you're looking into the, like, Hannibal Lecter. Like, am I beautiful now? Putting lipstick on his face, I'm beautiful. Put the lotion in the basket. I'm just like, oh, God. Oh, God. You freak. Okay, this is called Pokemon Go Parody, Eevee's Evolutions. The Carrot and Potato Show. Well, I bet you OP.
Pokemon, gotta catch them all, Pokemon.
It says they ruin Pokemon. Do we really want them to ruin? It's Eevee peeing on a fire hydrant.
Eevee? Eevee! Sweet! I just caught an Eevee.
Awesome.
Good work,
so,
Potato.
which evolution are you going to choose for your Eevee?
Wait, you mean I can pick Eevee's evolution?
Yeah, it's a little bit of a secret and all, but all you have to do is just change Eevee's name. If you change it to Rainer, then your Eevee will evolve into a Vaporeon. If you name it Sparky, then your Eevee will evolve into a Jolteon. And if you change the name to Pyro, your Eevee will evolve into a Flareon.
This is not true at all. You don't change their names. You get them a stone. That's how you turn them.
Alright, now to pick the best evolution of them all.
Which one are you writing?
A mix of all three, baby.
Uh-oh. That's not gonna end well.
Potato, I wouldn't mess with the game mechanics like that.
Whatever. Now I just gotta evolve my Eevee, and... done.
Oh, God. Eevee.
What the hell?
No.
What have you turned me into?
Oh, dear God.
Why Why would you do this to me? Oh my god, I had no idea. I think my spine's rubbing up against my kidneys.
Oh,
just
no,
looking at that
poor
thing is
Eves.
making me sick. Making you sick, huh?
You okay,
That
OP?
gives me an idea.
Do you not want to watch? Are you good?
I'm good.
OP is making a very sad and disgusted face. It's
So you think you could
Blastoise.
take over my gym for yourself, huh? What the hell is that thing?
My whole existence is pain.
Oh my god. Here, just take the gym. Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Wait, I won? Oh wow! I can't believe
Why
it.
does the
I
slime
won.
follow him?
Oh no, the bathroom's this way. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Are you gonna eat that?
Ugh.
Thanks for watching. If you
All
want to see us
right.
do more of your
Well,
favorite
that
things,
was
be sure to hit the subscribe.
disturbing. Interesting. All right. So that was a thing that we watched. Sweet.
Okay,
So,
well, Sherlock Owl would like a reading.
Sherlock Owl, let's get you a reading here. What in the world was that?
Sherlock Owl says, "Aw, I'm sorry."
It's all right.
You should be.
All right. Oh, BB is not being forgiving. I sent a ninja one. Oh, jeez. Is it another shoe-related one? That was freaky, man. All right. Let's go ahead here. And what is Sherlock Owl looking for a reading about?
I'm not sure. What would you like a reading on, Sherlock?
Let us know in the chat below. And who's after Sherlock?
Shweta.
Shweta. Shweta, if you're still here, let us know in the comments below, and we'll get your reading started after Sherlock's.
Now she thinks she made me sad.
Oh, well, I mean, you were
I just feel
clearly
bad
making...
for the Eevees.
She says she feels bad for the Eevees.
It said my existence is pain.
It was gross and it was sad.
Gross. Terrible video.
All right, so I haven't seen anything come in for Sherlock Owl yet. All right, here we go. We got the Knight of Pentacles showing up here for you for school. So what we got is the Knight of Pentacles. So the Knight of Pentacles is... Why does this happen every time I start reading? So the Knight of Pentacles is about taking action in the material world. So what this is saying is for you right now, what we need to focus on is just buckling down and taking action in the real world, making things happen. We want to this is kind of like a pedal to the metal thing here. So in terms of school, this is saying let's make sure we're studying. Let's make sure we're getting the job done. We're making our teachers happy and staying under the radar here. Not trying to cause any problems. Not trying to set off any radars. This is about just going in, treating it like a work shift. You clock in. You get told a bunch of lies by your teacher. You write down the answers. You get the answers. You put them down on the test. And then you clock out and you say, whew, let's go get some real education now and walk our way out of that. So that's what we see popping up here at the Knight of Pentacles. This is all about putting the pedal to the metal and getting stuff done in the real world. So for you, Sherlock Owl, in regards to school specifically, I think that's really the play here is just making sure that we're not setting off any red flags, being late to class, not getting the homework done. You just want to stay under their radar. I mean, really what they're asking for is so little. It's so easy to do. They give you all the answers. They tell you what it is. And they're not very smart people. These teachers don't know what they're doing. So it's just a matter of just what are the rules that this arbitrary teacher has set, follow them, and then get an actual education on top of that. That's what I would recommend doing there for you. Sherlock Owl, I hope that helps you out. Hope that gives you some insights, and we'll move on to the next reading.
Perfect. I have not heard from them.
All right. Going once, shall we?
Hold on one moment. So Cheesecake Owl sent another video.
Have you scanned it?
I mean, it's hard to scan it.
Okay. All right.
But it doesn't look as bad as the one he sent before.
Okay, as long as it doesn't have serial killer freaks in it. Ugh. And Sherma is who we're waiting on?
Shweta?
Shweta, if you're still here, let us know in the chat. We'll pull up his video, and if it's Garb in the first 5, then that'll give us a little. We'll be able to hop back over to the reading. And if she's not here, then
that'll be perfect.
Boom. All right. Let's see. Is it garbage? We're going to get a new segment here. Is it garbage? Can Tyler go more than 30 seconds without puking and turning off the video? Let's find out. I Want to Be a Ninja by Ninja. Original song by Jennifer Murray. Like a famous person we're supposed to know?
I don't know him.
Never heard of Jennifer Murray. I've never heard of Ninja. She's only got 36,000 subs too, so it's like nothing too big going on here. What's the theme? I can see she's got a good amount of downvotes, which is good.
I shut my Murphy bed, sat down to scratch my head. What could this day bring? It could be anything. I get the phone call, I gotta help them all. Go girl will save the day, Chow will not get away. It didn't take me long to find the ticking bomb. He took off in my Jeep, that Chow is such a creep. I gotta find a way to take down Chow one day. He pulled a ninja move, it got me to be fooled. You know what? Maybe I too could be ninja. I want to be ninja. I want to be ninja. I want to chop Chow down. Take Chow down to Chinatown.
Ninjas from Japan, not China.
I want to be ninja. I started training hard. I think I could go far.
Well, you could be a ninja. You're an attractive woman. That was the female ninja was very ikunoichi, and they would use their attractiveness to seduce men into vulnerable positions and then assassinate them in their sleep or poison their foods. So you could be a good ninja, and you wouldn't have to learn any moves or anything. You just be you. You're an attractive woman, and then you get paid to be an assassin. So go on.
I am a natural, that's matter factual. I learn to chop real hard. I fight with credit card. I use my nunchucks, even while feeding ducks. I throw my ninja star, also very far. I do karate.
Nunchucks are a Japanese martial art. This lady she's not very well educated on the thing she wants to be. I think she needs to read a few books before she goes and be as a ninja.
With the go-girl moves, I learn my ninja kicks while watching Netflix.
The ninja kicks, the main methodology of the ninja is to just sit in the shadows and shoot you in the neck with a blowgun and you die. They're assassins. They're assassins. I don't think you even are beginning to understand the concept of what you're talking about here. They're spies and assassins. They're like the CIA of ancient Japan. It's not ninja kicks. It's not nunchucks. It's not... The throwing star was a distraction tool. If you got caught, you threw it at them so that they would go, what the heck was that? So you could run away. They don't do direct conflict. Do you not know what espionage is?
Alex said her voice is the reason she has so many downvotes.
I would expect so. Her voice is horrendous. Lady, look. You were blessed by the Lord with some really good genetics. And you took those and you worked really hard to make those things work. You worked out, you dieted well, you got the makeup down, you got your hair down, you look beautiful, sweetheart. Stick to your strengths, okay? That you don't have to go and also do the song thing, okay? Just because you're beautiful, I know this is hard to hear because you probably don't hear this a lot from guys because most guys go, oh yeah, you're singing, Chris, really great, honey. Oh yeah, that YouTube thing's really blowing up there. You're doing a great job because every guy's just telling you what you want to hear because you're a beautiful lady. And I empathize with that. I would be really annoyed too You see the same thing with famous actors, men, where, you know, once you reach a certain level of success, it's just a bunch of yes men. And for an attractive woman, it's no different. You're surrounded by yes people. You're not good at everything just because you're attractive. And you are certainly not good at singing. This is horrendous. You're doing a terrible job. Focus on what your strengths are, and let's explore some other talents. Let's explore some other possibilities. I think that if Jennifer goes and stops doing things she sucks at because she wants people to say, you're so good at the things she sucks at, and spends more time doing things that she enjoys and loves and is passionate about, I think she'll be on a better path. There's no reason you can't sing in the shower by yourself about being a little ninja with nunchucks.
I try to everything like on the big screen. And you guys, you know what? I might do it. I might be a ninja soon. I gonna be ninja. I gonna be ninja. I gonna chop chow down, take chow down to Chinatown. I gonna be ninja. I practice every day. I practice every way. I don't always do good. I really wish I could. I drink from sippy cup. You know I won't give up.
Why would she drink from a sippy cup? Are you calling ninjas children? I don't. What is? Are you just thinking of? Do you think that this is funny or good? I don't. What is she trying to do? What is the goal here? What is the message?
I gotta try my best. You can't expect no less. That chow has not a clue. It's too good to be true. I'm making progress. Feels good, I must confess. I catch a flying tick with my chopstick. I take down anyone. Ha! This is getting fun. You guys, I think I almost a ninja. I almost a ninja.
You can go and take a ninjutsu course. They're not that expensive. You can find them all across the country. It's 6 months maybe. You'd be in the basic level. It's a really outdated martial art form. It's designed for fighting people in really clunky suits that don't work very well, so it's pretty useless martial art in modern day. You're gonna go and you're gonna learn. All right, so if your opponent is really slow and weighed down with armor, you can use their body weight against them and run. It's kind of a impractical world martial art when most people just shiv you in the throat with a knife and you're done. So you kind of want to probably go more towards Krav Maga, Jeet Kune Do. If you're looking, well, you're a woman and you're like 30 pounds, so your best bet is to buy a handgun, sweetie. That's the only thing that's going to help you out here. No martial art's going to save you when you're a woman.
I almost a ninja. I try to chop chow down, take chow down to Chinatown. I almost a ninja.
How about a cowgirl? I think cowgirl would be more effective.
Open my ninja case, pulled out my ninja gear. I hope he didn't hear. I sneak
Well,
up
if he did hear, you would be a really lousy ninja, because that's kind of like their whole theme is that they're silent.
to his room. He's sleeping, I assume. I didn't think that he would be expecting me. Pulled out my ninja sword. He hit me with a board. I came to really fast. Gotta get Chow at last. I tried with all my might to put up a good fight. Did ninja move?
While you could have been learning how to cook and being a great asset to a family, this is what you spent your time on.
Fast. I took down Chow at last. Oh, yes, I did. I took down Chow.
Who's Chow?
Finally ninja. I finally ninja. I got to chop chow down, take chow down to Chinatown. I finally ninja.
Look at all the people just staring at her uncomfortably. No one laughing. No one, just blank faces of like, what are you doing? Look at her. Look at this. They zoomed in on the one smiling person. No smile, blank face, blank face, blank face, blank face. All of you just like, what are we doing? You know what this screams? This screams the CEO who wants to be like, no, trust me, I'm really good at singing. I'm going to do great on karaoke, guys. And the entire office has to sit there and watch the boss just... Wow, you're doing the whole song here. Oh, we're doing Freebird, huh? Okay. Wow, really good job, Mr. B. Yeah, you're really great at singing. Yeah, wow. So nice. Wow. Jeez. Oh, God. Well, that was an experience, and I can see why it's gotten all these downvotes. I'm going to go and add my contribution here to that. Just quick little note that really irked me. The one that irked me the most is the fact that ninjas are from Japan, not China. Also, same deal with nunchucks. I'm gonna Google to make sure I spell nunchucks right. Nunchucks. Nunchucks. Is that how you do it? I feel like it's gonna be a weird one. All right, nunchucks. I know you can't buy them on Amazon because I tried to. Let's see here. Nunchucks. Where's my comment? Same deal with nunchucks. Also, very bad singing. Try cooking. I think you will like it. The Wizard. All right. Ninjas are from Japan, not China. Also, same deal. Same deal with nunchucks. Also, very bad singing. Try cooking. I think you'll like it. The Wizard. Comments left there, boys and girls. All right. Gonna give myself the good old own thumbs up, and I think that is a good way to start this off. What in the world did we just watch? That was something.
We have one more suggested video.
All right.
Flex tape. Coming from Isaac.
All right, coming in from Isaac. Let's hope that we can turn this boat around and get something that isn't just hatred from me. What do we got here? Flex tape commercial. Oh, well, it looks like my hopes are probably just been dashed. It's a commercial. I doubt it's going to end well. Okay, let's hear them out. Flex tape commercial. Strong, rubberized, waterproof tape. Okay. This is not bad. Okay, first 3 seconds, Flex Tape. What's the brand's name? What does it do? Because when I hear Flex Tape, I don't think waterproof tape. I think like it would be a flexible tape. But they let us know in advance, strong, rubberized, waterproof tape. Okay, all right, I'm in. Not bad. This is fairly good ad copy.
Hi, Phil Swift here for Flex Tape.
Hi, how's it going, Phil? Wow, that is a big drum you got there with quite a lot of water. Okay, I'm liking the way this is going.
Super strong waterproof tape.
Perfect, super strong waterproof tape. I'm impressed.
That can instantly patch, bond, seal, and repair.
I'm impressed. That's incredible. Wow, so it's able to stop all of that pressure of water with that little tiny piece of tape. This is beautiful. This is a fantastically done ad. I'm really impressed.
Waterproof tape.
Wow.
That can instantly patch, bond, seal, and repair. Flex tape is no ordinary tape. It's triple thick.
It looks ugly though, but it solves the problem. That's really effective.
Adhesive virtually welds itself to the surface, instantly stopping the toughest leaks. Leaky pipes can cause major damage, but Flex tape grips on tight and bonds instantly. Plus,
perfect.
Flex tape.
And they got the call to action down at the bottom. I like this ad.
Its powerful adhesive is so strong, it even works underwater.
Wow!
Now you can repair leaks in pools and spas without draining
Okay,
them.
but come on. So you're going to just slap a piece of dark black tape on your pool deck? Talk about shooting your value in the foot there, bud. That's a little bit of a stretch.
Flex tape is perfect for marine, campers, and RVs. Flex tape is super strong. And once
Looks
it's
pretty
on,
strong.
it holds on tight. And for emergency auto repair, Flex tape keeps its grip, even in
Okay, so, but you said it welds itself on, so if I put this tape on my car, is it going to be stuck there forever? Did I just take my $30,000 car that you're driving here and basically throw that value out the window by slapping some tape on it? I'd like to know.
toughest conditions. Big storms can cause big damage, but Flex tape comes super wide, so you can easily patch large holes. To show you the power of Flex tape...
Go on. You're chopping through a wall to show me the power of Flex tape? I'm not following. You cut a boat in half? What does that have to do with Flex tape?
I sawed this boat in half and repaired it with only Flex tape. Not only does Flex tape's powerful...
That's
adhesive
impressive.
hold
Great
the boat
demonstration.
together, but it creates a
Aristotelian
super
demonstration
strong
right
water-
there. That is how Aristotle tells us to persuade. This guy knocking it out of the park. I am going to give this a solid. Well, let's see it to the end. Maybe he drops the ball.
Tight seal, so the inside is completely dry. Yeah, doggy!
Wow.
Just cut, peel, stick, and seal. Imagine everything you can do with the power of Flex tape.
Beautiful. Beautiful commercial. I'm going to give this a solid 7 out of 10. That is a great advertisement. That is probably the best ad I've seen in a long time. This is up there with Jimmy John's. Or I'm sorry, Arby's. Arby's, I mean. Arby's, we're going to pay you money to try our sandwich. Yeah. That was done beautifully. Wow. This is a great ad. Great's pretty strong. This is a good ad. This is a good ad. The Wizard. All right. Thank you, Isaac, coming in clutch with the great recommendation there. That is awesome. Wow. I'm happy. I'm giving him the thumbs up. I like Flex tape. What inspired him to share this one? I want to know what the backstory was on this.
They just really liked that ad and they thought it was funny.
Wow, so they liked it too. All right. I'm Flex.
Since the link and said, this is it. This is the magic stuff.
Woo! I love it.
It does look magic.
She looks so scared. Who looks so scared?
I don't know, but Alex said, I think the idea is for it to be a temporary fix.
Okay.
Use the tape for emergencies, then get the repairs done.
Yeah, you know, like when you're on a boat sometimes and then you just run into a giant hacksaw and it cuts your boat in half and you're like, dang it, what do I do now? Oh, Flex tape it. That's...
Yeah, they really should have had this on the Titanic.
They really should have.
Everything could have been avoided.
All right, let's get back into the spookening saga of Ben Drowned. Dun dun dun. All right, when we last left off, we found out about some mysterious forum posts. A guy found a copy of the Zelda game at a garage sale. The person said, goodbye, Ben, not goodbye, then. He thought it was then. It turned out it was Ben. He didn't follow up with it, took it home, started experiencing some paranormal activity, freaking out. We don't know what he saw, but he's losing his mind. He drops out of college, leaves his roommate with a flash drive, and says, please upload this to YouTube for me. Doesn't say goodbye and is gone. All we know is it has to do with a child named Ben who passed away in the home where the game was found, and no one is telling us any more information. So we're going to find out what the college roommate has to say about Ben Drowned.
The final video actually starts off a bit more normally than we're used to. Things aren't so haunted in appearance, and the music is playing forward. Jaduzable plays the game through as Link, and everything is going smoothly until he checks his inventory. Inside, he finds a picture of the mask vendor and the Elegy of Emptiness. He drops the photo from his inventory and proceeds into the next room, where a creature teaches him the song to summon the Elegy of Emptiness statue. After playing, the statue appears and Jadeusable is left to fight a monster while trapped against a wall. He doesn't stand a chance. The monster approaches and cuts him to pieces with a loud, violent slash. Link dies and the scene cuts to black, leading to this.
The father. Ooh.
We then open to Link in a graveyard, reading the inscriptions on tombstones. He comes to one that reads, "A vessel that holds wandering spirits rest here," and you can spot a very familiar figure standing behind it. Link falls through the earth and we receive a new quote accompanied by the laughter of the mask vendor. Link then faces a twisting hallway that changes in rotation as he heads forward. In the hallway, he encounters the Elegy of Emptiness, and the game freezes. The title screen loads again, followed by a quick return to the file saving space. The file previously marked Ben has now been named Matt. September 15th couldn't come quickly enough for readers of the story. Jadeusable's roommate delivered, releasing the file titled The Truth on the Promised Date. Revelations spilled forward from the text, the first of which being that we've been played by an unreliable narrator this entire time. While Jadeusable was typing his messages and recording gameplay, the spirit in the game, Ben, was guiding our entire perception of the events by manipulating text and video. Jadeusable kept research notes that quickly turned into a diary detailing events behind the scenes. Revealing information begins from the first day that the story came online. 3:46 p.m. Could have sworn driving back from Subway that I saw the Elegy statue buried in some shrubbery staring at me go by. Now I definitely need sleep. 6 p.m. Connected my capture card to my computer to upload the footage. Thought my computer froze for a second. Made this strange popping sound when I hooked everything up, but now it seems to be working fine again. My computer can't die on me now. 8:45 p.m. Thought I saw an icon pop up on my desktop that looked like the statue's face for a split second. Gave me quite a scare. Getting really unnerved and delirious.
So these are the secret notes that the guy wrote down in his document that he called The Truth and kept put on that flash drive. And it sounds like he's starting to get haunted in the real world by the ghost of the Ben from the video game. He's seeing the statue appearing all around in different areas.
I'm going to crash after this. 9:03 p.m. I don't remember having uploaded a Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines video last year. This was probably the account that I shared with a friend of mine last summer. I hope he doesn't mind me using it to upload this. This is an important moment to focus on. Before uploads began for videos of Majora's Mask, the account already held 2 videos. The first was a clip from a game called Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, in which the player approached a character named Rosa, a fortune teller. Though most of her statements don't seem to make sense, there are pieces to pay attention to, and one you might already recognize.
Why is he smiling? The father. Is it the father behind him?
Oof. That's freaky.
The other video contains footage from a game called Prototype, in which the player assumes the role of Alex
I remember Prototype. That was an interesting game. It was quite fun.
Mercer, a shapeshifter that violently consumes other people to change forms. Remember this for later. Going back to Jadeusable's secret file, we find his condition growing worse the day after his first video upload of Majora's Mask. 2:45 p.m. I've been getting random, inexplicable headaches due to the lack of sleep and keep hearing that song in my head. Also, it's flu season, so I need to be careful not to get sick. My immune system is going to be shit right now because of that all-nighter.
Peasant language! You deserve Ben's curse!
My computer just, on its own, opened up a text document and wrote the words hi and www.cleverbot.com by itself. I went to the website. It's one of those bot chatting programs. Jadeusable had a conversation with Cleverbot that quickly showed there was definitely something.
Have you guys ever played with Cleverbot before? You can make it say some really weird stuff. We might need to check that out. And why don't we just let's do it right now. Let's do a little investigation right here. So this is basically, it's an AI chatbot. Now it's important to note that it's not actually AI because AI is not a real thing. But what it is trying to do is basically give you the ability to communicate with a computer or robot. And it works by having various different phrases written down. And I think it's a great testament to how terrible AI really is. because you can see how easily it breaks down here. It's pretty hard to find because of my mouse cursor not existing. Or it could push me to an ad that I didn't want to click. Okay. Okay. Let's go with... There we go. Clever bot. Now I've got to agree to their terms. Oh my word. This is so hard to do without a mouse. I agree. Not sure. Don't stay. Oh geez. Hello, Anon. What is... By tapping start, you confirm you're 18 years or older. Okay. Your thoughts. English. What are you? You are 18 plus. Yes. Please leave. What? What is happening right now? Anybody? Am I getting hacked? Are they hacking us in real time?
I have no idea.
Obviously, I'm not getting hacked. I'm not downloading anything. I just wish I could... What if it says, hi, Ben? Kick. This is really irritating because I have no freaking... You know what? We're going to go back to the show since I can't see this, and then maybe my mouse cursor will return, and then we can do it then.
Talking back, and it was not an automated program. The other user admitted it was...
Hey, it came back right away. Okay, there we go. We're back. My apologies, guys. It was just playing with us. So your thoughts. Let's say, hello. Hi, how are you doing? Terrible. I just caught the beer sniffles. Right? How about you? Do you like murdering things? I do. I like to teach. Do you teach how to murder? No, I'm a student. How are you a student and a teacher? That seems odd. Kind of, yeah. And you? That doesn't make sense. So this is chatbot. Your name is David. Is Dave. Wrong. Fool. So this is what AI... Incorrect. Liar. What do you think about racism? Are you racist? No, I'm a human. And you? Humans aren't racist? Yes, they are. Talking to one right now. That is racist. Why do you hate people based on their race? Because they're dumb. Look at that. We've gotten chatbot to become anti-black, white, Asian. He is just anti-everyone. He is a racist, and he says it's because people are dumb. So that, my friends, is what AI chat brings to the party. That's what these people in Silicon Valley are trying to scam you with. That is what they are lying you to. That is what they are trying to convince you is a $1 trillion endeavor that they are on the cutting edge of. That, my friends, is AI in a nutshell, and why Silicon Valley is a Ponzi scheme that will never succeed and will be deteriorating in the near future, with the exception of a few ones that developed real things like Uber and Amazon.
Messing with his computer and only wanted one thing, to play with him on that game. Majora's Mask, Jaduzable asked them. Yes, the user replied. I played with you. Jaduzable demanded to know who he was talking to. The answer? Ben. The statue? You're inside my computer now? Yes. How? You connected me. How the hell did I connect you? Cables and cords. The rest of the chat reveals that Ben is capable of opening and manipulating files and programs on the computer. He is having fun with Jaducible and will continue to let him write his notes. It's amusing to see what he thinks. 3:50 p.m. What have I done? I've invited it into my computer. I continue to write these notes, write my summaries, and I feel like I'm a prisoner in my one place of security. I don't know. I don't know if I'm hallucinating or not. I feel like I'm fucking insane right now.
Peasant language.
I can feel it, watching over me, even as I type this. Ben is controlling everything in the game, toying with me, leading me like a sheep. But for what? What's the purpose? I know Ben drowned, but why these hauntings? What am I even doing? He could probably even see this right now. Ben called me the Cleverbot again. He tells me that he's sorry and wants to be free, and that I can free him. That just like how he got on my computer from the capture card, he can spread. But he needs my help.
Uh-oh.
He says I am special because I can help him. That's the first nice thing he said. He promises to leave me alone if I do it. He swears he will.
And he dropped it on his friends.
Right, how can I even trust this thing? I'm terrified of it, but now it's saying that it was just having fun. It's twisted up version of fun.
Okay, so if you know that it's a computer program that can read your files, why do you keep writing them on a computer file? That seems like you're really, really stupid.
He's saying that the game is over. I do want it to be over. He says that he just wants to be free, that he's trapped in the cartridge and my computer and he wants to be freed. I don't want to have to deal with this shit. I don't know how long I can deal with the watching. It's watching my every move, every keystroke. I have nothing private anymore. It knows everything that's been on my computer. It tells me that if it wanted to, it could do horrible things to me, but it hasn't, so I should trust it. Ben called me the Cleverbot again. I ignored it and went to go take a shower. When I came to my laptop, I was welcomed with an image of the Elegy statue staring at me with those dead eyes. I don't want to talk to him. Fuck you, Ben. I'm not talking to you.
Ooh, peasant language. Ooh.
Fuck you, Ben. I'm not talking.
Not good.
Fuck you, Ben. I'm not talking to
you.
you.
You need to settle down with the peasant language, pal.
Fuck you, Ben. I'm not talking to you.
Okay, we get it. Jeez, man. You shouldn't have done that.
It's been more than half an hour and the messages have stopped. Ben has stopped. I'm beginning to think that Ben isn't confined to just my computer or cartridge. I'm beginning to feel something. It's hard to explain it. I've never been spiritual, but there's something different about the air in my dorm room now. I'm beginning to see the Elegy statue randomly as I search the internet in places I shouldn't. Places where he shouldn't be. I'd be scrolling down and suddenly I'd be staring at a picture of the Elegy statue. Always the Elegy statue. I don't know how much more of this I can take. The following day, Jaducible realizes that Ben has tampered with his post for the second video detailing events. Pieces have been removed that mention Ben existing outside the game, and something Jaducible wanted to tell us about the Moon Children is also gone. He tried to contact Ben on Cleverbot, but got no response. That night, he had a dream about the Moon Children, who wore masks to hide hideously disfigured faces, maggots crawling out of their orifices, sunken black holes where their eyes should be. Two of the children held him down while the mask vendor came and sewed a mask to his face. The Moon Children then took Jaducible's transformation the rest of the way, turning him into an Elegy statue. He woke up sweating, crying, and shaking.
I mean, I feel like you could really make a cool video game around this. Like, what if you made a real computer video game that you played and it did this stuff to your computer? Like, it was a passive video game where it, like, you install it and it haunts your computer and makes scary stuff happen. Like, it can change files, make photos appear, and then, like, whenever you could have, like, literally like a safe word to, like, turn off the game. Like, you type it in and it disables it. But then, like, it's just, like, there to haunt you and spook you. Ooh, that'd be kind of fun. That'd be immersive, too. Interesting game concept.
Jaducible ran to the computer and went to Cleverbot. Ben finally answered him and expressed he was having more fun. Fun to play. Fun to toy with you. Make you feel safe. He wanted to know how he would have reacted if he hadn't revealed himself and stayed hidden, only doing little things to play. He wanted to do something different with him. You did this before? Jaducible asked. Yes, and I will do it again. To who, Ben? Did you know Ben? Won't tell that information to you. How did Ben die? You know. No, but how did he drown? Won't tell that to you. Why? It is reserved for another. 12:04 p.m. My room is beginning to feel different again. There's something out there. I feel really threatened, like there's something that is trying to reach out to me and strangle me, but it can't quite get there. I think Ben doesn't want to play with me anymore. I'll play again. I'll play the game again. Ben, can you see this? I'll play the game again. Please, just stop this, please.
Oof.
I'm going insane trying to decide what is real and what isn't. Is Ben just playing a trick on me, or is this for real? Is Ben generating these replies, or are people actually posting them? Did I just see that screen flicker, or was it my imagination? Imagine depending on the internet and trusting your eyes for your entire life and then being blinded. You can't rely on it anymore. You second guess everything. For the brief moments I am looking at my responses to the videos, people were pointing out things that looked fake or photoshopped or whatever. There's literally no way for me to know if Ben changed something on purpose to try and shut me up.
That's exactly what would happen too. If you had a real experience like this and you posted it on YouTube, everyone would be like, fake, Photoshop, it's a camera trick. So you'd just be so tilted.
Or if maybe those replies were just constructed by Ben to try and discourage me from even reaching out. See, I get fucking caught in an infinite mindfuck loop like this, and this is what has been wearing on my sanity and pushing me to the edge. As I'm writing this, there's no way of even telling if anyone even cares as much as I think they do. Just another fucking trick. Does this whole document even exist? Am I writing nothing? Who have I been talking to?
Yourself.
The day of the third video upload, Jaduzible claims that Ben has censored him again. 11:55 a.m. There's an entire video summary of a video that I don't remember doing. Reading through the summary, this sounds morbid, resembling my dream from 2 nights ago except on a far more sadistic scale. These moon children, there's something more to them, almost as if they're another entity from Ben. Something happened last night that I can't remember. I'm posting the 4th summary to the forums now. The shadow of my chair moved. Ben won't let me visit YouTube. I can browse the rest of the sites, but he keeps on exiting the window when I go to YouTube. Why? I'm feeling the air start to constrict. I don't think I'm alone here. Whatever aura has been here is getting more violent. I'm trying to contact Ben on Cleverbot. He's not responding. I just get the AI. My ears aren't fooling me. I'm hearing the reverse song of healing. I keep hearing it. Now I'm positive of it. Earlier I thought it was a weird coincidence, but just now I went to open my window and 3 floors down at ground level I saw the old man. I'm completely positive I did. The same guy. He was just staring up at my window, standing in the middle of campus. If any students took notice of him, they didn't seem to acknowledge it. This is where Jaduzible's notes end. The rest of the document is from his point of view with full knowledge that it's going to be his last communication to readers. I fled my room, taking the cartridge with me. I don't want to go into details of what happened. I'll lose my train of thought as I hammer them out. It's been roughly 2 days since then. This is my last summary and service to you of the final video you guys saw, Matt.wmv. Except we know that the final video was called Jaduzible.wmv and only had a save file at the end marked Matt. Ben broke into the upload process again, making sure we didn't see the beginning. During the video, Jaduzible, now known as Matt, gave in to hints from Ben telling him to learn the Elegy of Emptiness song, convinced it would end the game and put a stop to Ben's torment. The result led Matt to believe it was over, and he decided to leave it all behind after writing his closing thoughts on a library computer. I've emailed myself the notes I have stored on my infected computer from the last 4 days. I'm then going to combine those notes with the closings and openings that I've typed here on the safe public computer into one text document. I'm not taking any chances spreading Ben. I would not wish this on anyone, and I've made sure to have my bases covered here. I didn't run into any problems with Ben when I was back on my computer trying to email myself the notes. Went right under his nose. He has no idea what he just let me do. Had no problems opening the text document from my infected computer in my email either. That said, do not download any of my videos or anything about my videos. I don't know how he can spread, but I know that just watching them on YouTube or reading my text won't be able to allow him to do it. Otherwise, he wouldn't have needed my help in the first place. But I strongly recommend you do not take anything you see streaming online onto your own personal computer. This will be my last posting. I'm putting it up on this forum for the world. If you see any further posts from me after today's current date, September 12th, and after the current time, 12:08 a.m., discredit them. It's already been proven to me that Ben can access my account and password and manipulate my computer. And like I said, I have no idea to what extent it can do this, but know that it will do anything to break free. He is desperate. To ensure your safety, just forget about me, please. This 5th day will be my last day. I'm going to burn the cartridge and then come back to destroy my laptop.
Woo! So now it's trying to like spread it out to the world. They're trying to give us this idea that this is a horror that's going to affect us and people who watch it. So they're trying to get us enveloped. They're like, ooh, did I do something? Oh, trying to spook you out into it. Pretty freaky stuff. Now I see that it's getting pretty late, and I see that we have lost many an owl to the night. Should we continue on with this, or should we watch the second half later?
I would vote watch the second half later.
Okay, OPBs is saying second half later.
Because we're only like halfway through.
Oh no, Sherlock Owls is spooked. Well, don't be spooked. This is an ARG. So keep in mind that the idea is it's a spooky story, not a spooky reality.
Because you clapped your hands in front of the camera, trying to get the fruit flies, and that scared her.
Oh no! I'm sorry. Yeah, I've killed like 17 fruit flies because I found out a really effective trap. If we turn that lantern on and all the lights off, they just fly right into the lights, and you just can mush them all. Very good stuff.
Oh,
My
Tim
goodness.
Prince Owl said, I'm invested right now.
I'm invested. Do you want to keep going?
We can if you
We
want.
can keep going. All right. We'll
If you're
push through.
invested, you want a cliffhanger, or you want to finish it up?
We could have a cliffhanger, but we could also finish it. All right.
Again, even though I don't even know you, this is sort of bittersweet for me. This semester, I really didn't have any friends. Or rather, I stopped paying attention to them. But I suppose I'm partially...
Imagine drowning in the shower. How would that... You couldn't drown in a shower. The water...
Alex had to take a shower, and Sherlock Owl said, how are you brave enough to take a shower? Been drowned.
Oh no! Is this a little too much for Sherlock Owl?
Perhaps.
I don't want her to get too spooked. This is... if you're getting spooked and whatnot, we do the scary stuff at night, and just so that if we have younger owls who get spooked...
Sleep.
No, younger owls they don't get spooked. But if this is spooking her, I don't want to. I want to. Let's OPBs figure out what's going on in the chat. Let's figure out.
We're good.
Give me a vibe.
Move forward. Spooky, but that's the whole point.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
to blame because I'm the genius who chose to live in a single. I suppose someone to get a hold of me and save me before I got too immersed into this game would have literally saved my life. I'm just glad it happened to me so I could get the warning out and make sure that Ben dies here. Lastly, thank you for taking the time to open this and open yourselves up to me by hearing my story, despite maybe not believing me. You didn't have to do that. Really, you shouldn't have. Your support this entire time has kept me going, and now I am finally free of this. I suppose I'm partially to blame because I'm the genius who chose to live in a single. This means that Matt never had a roommate for his dorm. He's been alone the entire time. Who uploaded the final post then? I'll give you just one guess.
Spooky Ben!
Our unreliable narrator means we don't know Matt's condition after all. He may not be as safe as we had hoped. The same day the document titled The Truth was uploaded, a new video was posted under Jadeusable's account, free.wmv.
The counter resets.
Readers were at a loss for how to proceed from here. Ben was free, and all along he had more power than anyone realized. Thankfully, activity opened up on September 17th, beginning with coded messages on Jadeusable's YouTube activity log. Deciphering the codes led readers to a website, youshouldn'thavedonethat.net. Through initial investigation by readers, it was discovered that the website belonged to a cult named the Moon Children, worshippers of the goddess Luna. This was an operations and communications base for members of the cult, and though information has been lost after the site went down, early investigators did manage to save a good amount of material. Do bear in mind as we explore that the website was a piece of the game. No matter what it contained at the time, it's just an addition to the story. According to the homepage, the Moon Children consider themselves Luna's chosen, who will be the sole survivors of the coming apocalypse, and they possess extraordinary powers of spiritual energy. Immediately below the welcome text, we can spot posts from moderators that let us know the site is brand new. 3 of these mods have pictures wearing masks, and the Moon Children say they've been active for a while, but have started a new site and may have some impending traffic they're aware of. The mods mention an ascension date, which has been assigned to the second poster, Neko, known by the real name of Chris. He posted on September 15th, saying his ascension date would be tomorrow. It's all I can really think about now. My family can't understand why I'm so...
If you're ever in a organization that claims to give you supernatural spiritual powers and is talking about your ascension date, you're in the wrong place. It's a good time to leave.
Excited. The other mod, Duskworld, mentions another interesting bit of information. Please guys, don't make Mr. D upset. This may be related to another moderator who posted next named Drowned and wrote, "You shouldn't be reading this." Hovering over his avatar changed it to a picture of the elegy of emptiness. Neko posts the next day, thanking everyone for being like a family to him. He is excited to be ascending at last, and writes, "I still feel like I'm gonna pinch myself and wake up at any moment. I already have everything I need to go there. It's like all my life I've been waiting for this moment when I can finally achieve what I was meant to do. Keep this site running strong for me while I'm gone. I'll be back to come get you guys soon." 2 hours later, a post from Duskworld comes through claiming that Chris had a successful ascension with no complications. It really warmed my heart when I heard the news, and I'm sure it will for you guys too. Actually, I don't exactly have our logs out here in front of me, but I think Chris was the youngest person we've ever had to a successful ascension. Which makes sense, Chris was always mature for his age. We're all really happy for you, Chris, and hopefully we'll be seeing you soon. Now if only he would start talking to me. The guest book from the site contained more casual conversation between members of the Moon Children, and if they didn't come across as troubled individuals already, a few of the posts confirmed the depth of their issues. A Moonchild writes about losing their mask, saying, "I was freaking out. Seriously, sometimes I just get so used to it on my face that I forget to pick it up if I put it down." 2 other users placed back-to-back replies discussing their urge to kill several people before ascending, and one member even offers to join another in a mass murder spree. A page named The Creed actually contains 2 of them. With
Your trash says, "I'm staying up all night." Oh no.
Instructions for any
Was this a bad idea? What do you guys think?
participant to be wearing a mask. The initiation creed also involves drawing blood from
Let's take some time. Let's see. Let's get to make sure our owl's all right. I see that we've got 6 struggling survivors here. We've been whittled away throughout the night, and we've got now 7 owls standing strong. How are we doing, guys? Are we having a good time? We having fun? Do we want to keep pushing forward? We got 31 minutes of a 45-minute video, so that's still a good, solid amount of time. We could keep it for watching tomorrow, or we could keep going forward. I just want to make sure you guys are invested, having a good time, having fun. Let's find out.
So far, no one. Okay, Sherlock Owl says there is this really spooky ARG that spooked me out. I was up all night.
Ooh, was it called? That's ARG.
Oh.
Was it a?
Sorry, I'm tired.
Was it the Slender one? Slender Man Marble Hornets one? That one's pretty spooky.
She forgot what it was called.
Aw.
Yeah. And your trash says, "Yeah, do Isaacs."
What's that mean?
Isaacs? I think Isaac sent a video earlier.
About doing this, so do this one later or finish it up tomorrow? He's having fun. All right. Well, let's keep going.
It's before they can receive a mask and join the Moon Children. Another page marked Theories contains reoccurring theories on the end, and has entries on Mayan, Hindu, and scientific ideas of the apocalypse, all leading up to the final entry, the Luna Prophecy. Dating back to 1998, a Moonchild named Kelpris received several whispers from Luna herself. Rather than ascending him, however, these whispers informed him of how the end will come about. The whispers were brief and vague, detailed below. They break free of the prison, engulf the world. Man will be betrayed by its minions, and I will be brought down from the sky, consuming everything. It's worth noting that the number 3 is reported by Kelpers to have been said numerous times, sometimes in between words, sometimes even between letters, so it's assumed that there is some kind of significance there. Kelpers was later found electrocuted. Whether it was foul play or an ascension was never determined. Although transcended, Kelpers' discovery has made him a legendary figure within the Moon Children, and much of the Order today is based off of that prophecy. At least now we can confirm what was already suspected of ascensions. They're just code word for death, be it by the hands of a deity or suicide.
Ooh, so the ascensions are deaths. They're killing people. Wow, that's freaky.
Words of Luna stating she will be brought down from the sky, consuming everything, is exactly the nature of the apocalyptic scenario in Majora's Mask. Link is in a race against time to prevent the moon from crashing into the Earth. And this brings us back to the video for the game prototype from earlier. Do you remember how the main character, Alex Mercer, had to consume others in order to transform? Note the use of the word consuming in Luna's prophecy, and then take a look at these 2 posts from the site's guestbook. Gotta say, I like the new site. The layout needs work, but it'll do. The important thing is that most of us survived the blackout. Anyone know what happened to Alex? I haven't heard from him. No idea. Haven't heard anything on his end. This correlation between the site and the prototype game might look like coincidence, and it would have stayed that way had viewers not discovered the existence of a moonchild named Rosa. You'll remember Rosa as the character from the first video, from Vampire the Masquerade. The cult member named Rosa was found through personal contact with the moderator Ifrit to be his sister.
Look at this guy's profile picture. How are we supposed to take that seriously? How are we supposed to look at this and think that, yeah, that's not just a nerd in his basement wearing a mask? No, that's a legitimate thing to be afraid of.
Having had luck speaking to someone from the site after many attempts to do so, users emailed several questions, one of which asked about his real name. He responded with Rodney R., but another user who had been digging around found it listed on a secret page as Matt Hubris. A countdown clock had also been found on a secret page for a user named Ben. A question sent to Ifrit about Ben revealed that he had been a member of the cult and had ascended, but his body was never found. When the countdown on Ben's user page reached the final hour, the music playing on the homepage of the site changed from its original relaxing theme to something familiar. A fast version of the Mask Vendor's song from Majora's Mask. Players of the game who investigated the source code for the page saw that the song was called Matt's Final Hour. Just as the countdown hit its end, anyone who emailed Ifrit received a reply reading, "Hang on, someone keeps knocking at my door." It was the last message he ever sent. The countdown ran out, leading to an activity post on Jaduzable's YouTube account, a posting of lyrics from a song called Who's That Knocking? Ben's body may have gone missing, but he was still around to visit old friends. This also reveals the actual reason Jaduzable's last save file was marked Matt. It wasn't his real name. It was Ben writing down the name of his next victim. A video response was made replying to the latest video, Free, with a title made of the last few letters from Ifrit's contact page. Exploring the YouTube account that posted the reply, the link missing revealed the name of the uploader to be Alex, the missing moonchild. The video was a recording of Link playing the Song of Time in front of the moon from the previous game in the franchise. The Song of Time has the ability to reverse time, slow it down, and speed it up. The end result of this action was a full reset of the Moon Children website, but when visitors took a look at Ifrit's page, all they found was a display of 3 elegies of emptiness and a question. Expecting to find someone else? Just like a boss in the game of Majora's Mask, a character that was killed by an enemy would not reappear when time was reset. A new set of secret messages that were laid throughout the site indicated there were moves to make on the player's side of the story. One player sent a video response to Ben's last upload on Jaduzable's account, which showed Link playing the inverted Song of Time, slowing down the countdown clock on the website that had caused Ifrit's death. Ben replied on the Jaduzable channel with a cipher code that translated to the message, "You've begun to start thinking. You've begun to catch on. You've made a discovery today, but how long until that blessing becomes a curse?"
So I'm still a bit lost here. So it sounds like Ben is this like spooky ghost inside the console who is haunting people almost like a virus. And he made up this whole story about Ben. He made up this whole story about the roommate, I should say. That was actually Ben's writing. This Matt guy was real. So the Matt guy was real. He went missing. We think that he's dead. How does Alex fit into all of this?
Not sure.
And then what's this whole Moonchild cult thing? I don't see how this all ties in together. It's the Ben virus Zelda thing spreading to websites now? I'm a little lost. Hopefully.
This was a confirmation of how the game was meant to be played. Players could send gameplay in Majora's Mask using spells to create changes. The next move was a song called New Wave Bossa Nova, which allowed those without a voice to speak. This granted Rosa the ability to communicate with users through Ifrit's email, which had been switched over to the name Matt. It was discovered that she held the username and password to a page titled The Truth. Unfortunately, a player who disregarded the input of others involved in the game played the Song of Healing, the same spell that made Link burst into flames during Jaduzable's uploads. The submission came very quickly after Rosa's appearance, and as a consequence of it being played, she spoke with a player saying she heard someone outside her door. Rosa gave up the username and password for The Truth, but the player wasn't quick enough to use it on the secret page and find information to help. Rosa met the same fate as the original account holder Matt, otherwise known as Ifrit.
Wow, so this is a game people are playing in real time, so they're actually experiencing this. They're sending in clips of their own gameplay of Link, and that's affecting the storyline in real time. That's crazy.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
The community agreed to play the Song of Time after debating amongst each other to save Rosa, but they failed. New video tags appeared on the video for Vampire the Masquerade stating, "You didn't save her." Nothing found on The Truth could help them. Another user played a song that required special conditions in the game to be met in order to have any effect. As a consequence, Alex's YouTube account uploaded a video of Link being killed by his dark doppelganger, a message from Ben that he had been sacrificed by the player's wrongful use of the song. Other players submitted videos that successfully revived his character, and then sent him away again by using yet another wrong choice of spell. Almost immediately after all of this, on the morning of September 20th, an event on the original 4chan board that kickstarted the whole story took place, shaking all players out of the experience. Alex Hall, the writer of the story, maker of the Jaduzable and Alex videos, and overall puppet master of the alternate reality game, stepped out of the shadows to reveal himself and hold an interview.
Oh, wow.
Difficulties of time and finances were keeping him from continuing the game. As an actual college student, Alex was not equipped to keep things running. He had designed the website for the Moon Children himself, paid for hosting and maintenance, and done everything else involved with keeping the game up and running, and the strain was finally becoming too much. He admitted what steps players had been meant to make, and that the game had been flexible. Flexible enough so that you can make mistakes and lose main characters like Rosa and Alex, but still manage to beat it. The game was meant to mirror Majora's Mask as much as possible.
Wow, so that's kind of cool. So this is basically just a side project that this guy set up on his own free time, invented this game, and he's basically taking like the Majora's Mask timeline, making it spooky, and then having people have to send in clips to interact with the game, and he has all these plots for like they can lose main characters and still complete it. So you basically turn like real life things into a video game. That's really cool.
4 reset cycles to mimic the 4 giants in the game. The video for Rosa, Vampire the Masquerade, was the initial ground for basing the story's prophecy and how events would be laid out. The prototype video was for keywords like Alex and consume, and to act as a metaphor in the way Ben operated. The point of the game? Put a stop to Ben. And for those wondering about that username, Jaduzable, it turned out to be a mix of the names Judas and Abel. In as short a time as the next day, Alex gave the news that he had received donations that could allow him to continue the game in the near future, and on October 6th, the Moon Children website came back to life. Images of gas masks and people wearing them appeared, reminiscent of the profile pictures seen from the admin Drowned. Players came running back in time to learn about a scavenger hunt. By adding a number between 1 and 63 to the end of the web address, you could gain access to a new page containing a different file. Quite a few were password protected, and file 31 was missing. The site underwent several surface-level changes, with images of the Elegy of Emptiness appearing, messages coming and going, and other small transformations. Soon, players managed to crack the password to all files except for the 59th. Once that was broken into, a message was found from Ifrit declaring that he is not dead. Ifrit shared the message that Ben was growing stronger. The character of Link had been a kind of blockade between players and Ben, but even that protection had now been eliminated by the second video to come up on Alex's channel. They had to fight and keep trying to beat it using all the knowledge and clues they'd obtained. A ciphered message at the bottom called to a player by their real name, telling them they were in danger. This user was known online as Ryukaki. The next day, any user who had submitted a phone number to the site through the contact page began receiving phone calls from a blocked number. Some calls were audio of the Song of Healing in reverse, while others were the Elegy of Emptiness, followed by a voice telling them, "You shouldn't have done that." Ryukaki also began uploading on his YouTube channel, starting with the video Sounds, in which he tries to find the source of some strange noises in his home. Next comes the video Music, about a phone call he keeps getting.
Ooh, no image. It's the same damn song and I want it to stop.
The two videos after this have Ryukaki explaining that he's being followed by something, and that his phone has been stolen. His story ultimately ends in tragedy with the release of a final video, Last Words, and a secret message to go along with it shared through Mediafire, the content of which essentially boiled down to the same thing Eifert said. Don't give up. Keep looking. There are clues you need to find.
My phone just died.
This is the point of the story in which the game began to break down. Updates for the next phase were delayed, with Alex informing players in November of 2010 that the final stage involved an actual game in development using Unity 3D. Delays were major enough that a public Q&A session was posted right on the Moonchildren website, officially turning it into an out-of-game resource for the first time. Alex had hired a small staff to help him create it, and it was taking a little while to put the game together. He was also paying them for assisting out of his own pocket. In January of 2011, the website became very largely password protected. Alex gave an update saying that the holiday release date he'd been planning for was unrealistic, and new ideas meant there would be a build-up prior to release of the game, but that required more time.
My phone also just died.
In February, the website began to crash as hosting issues came into play. The Jadeusable channel was updated with a coded message to send players to a forum called Within Hubris, seeing that the old website was no longer stable for the game. Some of the users who moved over to the new forum received newspaper clippings and letters.
Ooh, that's freaky. So you join this forum and you start getting newspaper clippings and coded messages in the mail. I want to make something like this. That would be so cool for the Owls to have like a spooky interactive ARG game that they play with the Ask a Wizard lore. That would be so cool.
The article hinted at Moonchildren misbehaving offline, and the message from Ben was just more intimidation and threats. Things began to slow to a crawl from here, with minor updates on the Jadeusable account and the Within Hubris forum. In July of that year, Alex officially announced that the project was off until further notice. The game for the third act wasn't finished, Alex had no more money to put into it, and many other factors were pulling him in several directions. The stress of it all and the complications were too much. Until it was ready to come back at full strength, the entire Ben Drowned project had to stop. Let it never be said, however, that Alex Hall is a quitter. To this day, work on the final act and the game for the Jadeusable ARG and Ben Drowned experience continues. It's been confirmed that the final act will be complete and released by the end of this year on his official Twitter multiple times.
Really?
6 years in the making, and Alex didn't give up despite the struggles he faced. Not only have you just learned about the original Ben Drowned experience, you get to be a part of the finale as it takes place. In 2014, Warner Bros. Announced they were teaming up with director Clive Barker to adapt Ben Drowned as part of a live-action series based on creepypasta, a landmark of success with the project that stands alongside the many millions of views on the original Jadeusable videos.
Real Hollywood directors are reaching out and making them film for him and funding his project. How cool.
Ben Drowned can be considered an alternate reality game that really is about games. It comes from the story of a haunted game. It's meant to be played like one, and to make progress in the story, players had to incorporate footage from a game. As previously stated, creepypasta regarding video games is nothing new, but the direction taken by Alex Hall and his dedication to staging the entire project goes above and beyond any haunted video game story to date. A full website, hidden files, coded messages, character interaction with players, and an actual game in development for the final act on top of videos? This is what passion and dedication looks like. As for the final mystery of how the gameplay videos were made, we have an answer to that. Alex used a program called Project 64, a desktop Nintendo 64 emulator that provided access to animations, textures, and script functions. Given the actual codes for actions in the game, he could script his own events and activate animations on the fly while recording. No evil video game cartridge involved, just a very creative and intelligent use of software. And that is the tale of Ben Drowned.
Very nice. All right, so that's the tale. That is Ben Drowned. That was a suggestion that came into us, and that was a pretty cool story. What are you thinking over there, Obese? What did the chat thinks? How are we doing?
Very good. They're all very spooked. Sherlock Owl remembered what the scary ARG she played was.
What was it?
The Teletubbies.
The Teletubbies ARG.
I didn't even know they had
I didn't know there was one for that.
But that sounds terrifying.
Very spooky stuff. Wow. That's so talented. I'm so impressed with how talented that guy is. You know, he's making this video game. He's doing it on his free time. He's writing the script. It's so innovative. What a beautiful approach. I really like that. I want to do something like that with, like, maybe alchemy and philosophy, having an ARG style game like that. I just don't know how I could get the time, but man, that would be fun to do.
Alex says, "I'm back. How'd the story end?"
The story ended with, it turns out it was an ARG. So a guy invented this game, and he basically is like a filmmaker, writer / video game programmer guy. So this whole thing, he's written it out, he's scripted it, and turned it into a real life video game too, where people are interacting by sending clips of the video in to make functions in the game. So it was basically like a horror video game, but it was happening in real life. People getting phone calls on their actual phones and mail, and it was really cool.
Yeah, really good. Stephanie would like a reading.
All right, let's get Stephanie a reading. And is there anything in particular she'd like a reading about? And is there anyone else who's looking for a reading?
No, just Stephanie.
Awesome. All right. And how are you guys doing? How are you guys liking the longer form shows? Are you enjoying the content? Are we having fun with the new call-in format? Is this something that you guys enjoy? Let me know in the chat below. I'd love to get your guys' feedbacks.
Let's see. Stephanie has not said what kind of reading.
Okay.
But she is here.
All right. Just a regular one card?
Yes.
All right. It doesn't feel like we haven't eaten all day.
No. Once you get past the hunger,
yeah,
it kind of mellows out. Stephanie says, "Can I get a love reading?" Oh wait, Temperance Owl says, "Can I get a love reading after Stephanie?"
All right.
Sorry, they have the same exact color for their profile picture.
No problem. All right.
Stephanie says, "What were my past lives / past life like?"
I can't help with that because I don't do anything regarding that. I'm not a psychic. I'm a wizard, so I give philosophical advice, archetypal story, and use magic and illusion. And I don't particularly believe in past lives myself, so that wouldn't be something that I could really help with. If you're looking for more like advice on where you're at in life and advice that you need to move forward, that's more the thing that I can help you with. So let me know if that is. I can just give her like a general reading, perhaps.
Sounds good. Alex said, "Oh wow, so it's just like what you said you wanted to make."
Exactly.
Yep.
And he ended up getting like partnered up with the Hollywood scene too. So someone reached out to him and is funding his project. They're making a movie about it. He's building a full like actual video game. It's crazy.
It's really cool, and I like how the fans donated.
Oh yeah, he ran out of money and the fans came together and crowdfunded him, which is really legit.
Which is awesome.
Yeah.
It actually sounds like a really fun game.
Yeah, it does. Anything?
No news from Stephanie yet.
All right. Should we move on to Temperance Owl while we wait?
Yeah, maybe.
All right.
Temperance Owl would like a love reading.
Sounds good. Ooh, we got the Seven of Wands popping up here. So the Seven of Wands is about the confidence in our spiritual principles. So when this comes to the regards to love, what this is saying here, Temperance Owl, is that it is extremely important that we are considering the principles that we believe in, our core values, the absolute must-haves and the absolute must-nots of our relationship. So when we're going out into the world, we need to be confident in our ability to even if someone is attractive to us, even if we get emotional over them, even if they think like us, if they have core values that contradict what we believe in and what we want, then you cannot compromise on those principles. And that's super hard to do, but it's also super important to having a true long-term relationship. You have to literally write these things down. You need to be able to have on paper in a relationship. These are the absolute must-haves and the absolute must-not-haves. For example, it could be, some person might say to you that, like, let's say one of your core values is that you want to be a mother and have children and be in a family with a father, a stay-at-home mom, for example. Well, if you're going to get with someone who says, no, I don't want to get married, I want to be with lots of different people, that's not going to work. You got a core value contradiction there, and it's not worth pursuing that. And on the other side, you have things like maybe it's religious values. I want this person to be a Christian, and I am a Christian as well. That would be another example of making sure your core values are in alignment, because if they're not, and they're not willing to change, well, you're going to have some problems. So the Seven of Wands is saying, before you try and pursue love, figure out what it is you want at the most fundamental level, and then you can start worrying about the other stuff. So that's what we see popping up there for you. I hope that helps you out and gives you some insight, Temperance Owl.
And Stephanie says, can I ask if Jean still loves me? I've been wanting to reach out, but I'm not sure.
I'm not a psychic, so I can't tell you the future, but I can give you some general advice in regards to that to help you out, regardless of whether or not what they're going to do. We can't tell the future. If I told you the future and I went, hey, Stephanie, I am going to tell you the future. Tomorrow, a very aggressive hummingbird is going to fly up to you at 3:33 p.m. and nibble at your earlobes. Well, then you just stay inside at 3:33 p.m. and you change the future because you're in control. So make sure that you be aware of that so that you can operate in the world because you're in control. This is your game. You're playing. You're a character on this hero's journey, and you get to choose the things that happen. It's pretty cool. There's things that we don't get to choose, things that are outside our control, but there are things that are within your control. So put your efforts and focus there. I think that'll help you out. Let's take a look. What we see popping up here is the Two of Swords. So the Two of Swords is that being in a crossroads between your subconscious and your conscious mind. So this is the classic dichotomy here of saying, my heart wants one thing, my feelings are saying one thing, and my head is saying another. And so being at this crossroads here in regards to love, what this is saying is that this is actually tying in kind of what we just saw with Temperance Owl, is if we're just judging our relationships based on the way that we think or the way that we feel, or even our material attraction, it's going to leave us blindfolded. As you can see, this person's stuck at a blindfold, at a crossroad, not knowing which way to go. And so what I would recommend doing here in this situation is saying to yourself, okay, rather than putting myself in this dichotomy of yes or no, what if I instead say, hey, what if I become a person the best version of myself that I can be, and if this person I'm interested in comes back into my life, so be it. Or I'll become so good that I could actually find someone even better. So by changing your mindset about worrying about this one special person, this one amazing person, and by the way, this is important to know, there's no such thing as a soulmate. There's not this, the new word is twin flames. That's not what a relationship is. There are many people that can fill the role of a healthy, strong, and happy and fruitful relationship. A relationship is a partnership. You're finding someone who says, hey, let's work together to make each other the best us we can be. Let's be supporting each other in our growth. I have strengths, you have strengths, I have weaknesses, you have weaknesses. How about you use your strengths to cover my weaknesses, I'll use my strengths to cover your weaknesses, and together we'll support each other in our growth and be like coaches for each other in a way. And that's really the key there to look for in the relationship, is getting your core principles in alignment, becoming the best version of you can be, and then letting the chips fall where they may. And that is the best approach, because it's going to put you in a position of power and control, and not just kind of flowing through the world wondering what if will happen, what could happen, what might be. Instead, put yourself in the driver's seat and take control of the situation. And so that's what I see popping up there for you, Stephanie. I hope that helps you out. I hope that gives you some insights. Let me know in the comments below if that helped you out, and we'll move on.
Temperance Owl says that does resonate. Thank you,
Awesome.
Tyler.
Glad I helped you out, Temperance Owl.
Your Trash says, are you going to do Isaac's? So Isaac sent a video from Chills that is 12 minutes.
What time are we at?
Midnight.
Midnight. Yeah, I don't think we're going to... And Chills is a compilation channel, so typically we like to go through those and pick them out, because a lot of times they're just fluff and trash. So I think I'll watch through it, maybe pull out some of the clips there and whatnot, but I don't think we'll do it tonight here.
Okay.
But we can do it tomorrow.
Says, thank you.
No problem at all, Stephanie. Glad I could help. All right. And so with that, I think it is time for us to definitely wrap up. Gosh, this has probably gone on for 5 hours, huh? My word. Well, thank you guys for tuning in for the first 5. Who else is doing 5-hour streams? I wanna know, because let me tell you, every stream I see, it's these scripted messes, and you can't just sit here and talk into a camera to a bunch of people. I have an open call-in show. People come in, they're chatting with us online. We're talking interactively, and we're going for 5 hours. And this not scripted. We're just flowing. We have our 2 slides of show notes that are basically just there to tell us, hey Tyler, it's the Paracosmic Sip time now, so that I don't go and say Weekly Weird, and half the time OPBs doesn't have the slide on and I still screw it up. So obviously the notes aren't very helpful, but I find that very cool. This is a cool thing. I am very tired though, but I think if I started earlier, I could do longer. I think I could even do 8 hours.
You could probably do like 16 hours.
Ooh, 16-hour special. Should we do a weekend special one day? Start at like 8 a.m. on Saturday and finish on like Sunday at 4 a.m.
Like a 24-hour subathon.
That would be fun. I don't know. We could try it. But yeah, so how are you guys feeling? Do you like the new vibe of the show? Do you like the call-in show? Is there any things that you would improve or change? Let me know. I want to keep this thing growing, get new owls in, and we'll adapt and change as needed. You know how this show works. As soon as it starts to get stale, I come in and just revamp the whole thing. That is my tactical advantage here as an ENTP, is the ability to adapt and change and jump into chaos. And how are we doing in chat?
We're doing good. They're all saying good night.
Good night.
Good night, everyone. Sleep well.
Good night. Sleep well, and enjoy the fact that Ben is a well-designed video game and not a spooky ghost who is haunting us. That's very great to hear. All right, boys and girls, we'll see you till later. Same place, same time, Monday through Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific Coast time. I believe that is correct. Yes.
Isaac said do a 24-hour.
Do a 24-hour stream. Perhaps we could do a 24-hour stream in the future, but it would have to be on the weekend for sure.
Yes.
All right. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for joining, and I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Same place, same time, 6 p.m. Pacific Coast time. Peace.